You're going to love this. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state. No way! This is a Super Saiyan.
We got the rarest blade in the game.
So I need to kill this guy. I need to kill the core before he resurrects the other one. This should kill? This should kill the core? Please?
You can just call this
killed it.
Super Saiyan 2.
What a useless transformation. You've changed your hair, so what?
Just wait.
Has he really found a way to surpass an ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
Just leave me alone, bitch.
He must be bluffing.
Damn!
I forgot. He slapped the fuck.
What's he doing? Is to go even further beyond. It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
We play Japanese games over here, okay, son? We play Japanese, okay? If I see the credits on my game, and the creative director's name isn't some form of Yamato or Sakamoto or some Asian last name, then I don't want to touch it, okay? You get me, son? These RPGs aren't your RPGs, okay? Okay. Capiche? The Italian in me came out. I'm from Jersey.
Do the shut it down. Do the shut it down. Spin that little hat around and do the shut it down. Do the shut it down. Do the shut it down. Spin that little.
If you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black. If you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
How's it going, everyone? Good afternoon. Good to see you guys. Looks like you guys are filing in pretty quickly. Yeah, I think I guess the title got you guys interested a little bit. We are not going to stop playing Death Stranding. However, this has been sitting on my desk for like the better part of a month, and it's about time we get started. Actually, you know what kicked me into high gear is also what we saw over the past week. If you guys have been watching the channel for the past week, you know we've been knee deep in these showcases. Lots of stuff shown, exciting stuff, which means my plate as a content creator is absolutely full. And now not only do we have a ton of games and just obviously, you know, we still cover FGC events, we're still covering Evo, we're still covering showcases, you know, we're still talking about current events, we're doing all kinds of stuff. Our 2027 is looking mighty meaty, okay? So if I want to get some of this stuff done, I call it my catalog. We've got a catalog of games to share and have fun with. You know, some of you guys have played some of these older games. I don't want to get too far behind because I purchased this game not too long ago knowing I really wanted to play it. It's been something on my mind for a long time. I remember when it first came out, I did not play it. But we're getting into it. Final Fantasy 13, it's about time. Final Fantasy 13, it's happening. Final Fantasy 13 in the flesh. Four discs. Oh, I can't even. 4 discs, baby. 4 discs. Well, 3 discs. Remember this, guys? Remember back in the day? You could like open it up like you were making money. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Good stuff, man. 20 years old, man. 20 years. It's been 20 years since 2006, right? I've been wanting to play Lost Odyssey, but don't have an Xbox 360. Oh, well. You've come to the right place, my friend. You've come to the right place. Obviously, Xenoblade Chronicles 4 Genesis. I've never heard of that game before, Dragon. What's that? Can you please explain to me? DFF, how's it going, man? Final Fantasy 13 hype. What's up, DFF? DFF, maybe we got to figure out something for Evo. I know you're like my FGC guy. You got your ear to the ground. I got to figure something out. Obviously, I want to go to one of these events one of these days. I actually want to go to CEO because it's not too far from me. But I still want to cover Evo. It's a lot of work, a lot of time to do that, but... Let's see. The June 26th. That's right. So we have 2 weeks until Evo, man. I don't know how we bolster that, you know, at least, you know, somebody's covering Evo on Rumble. Obviously, I want my YouTube to kind of blow up as well, just to grab as many people as we can so we can have a bigger community, you know, just more and more people in the colony. But obviously, my home base is Rumble. But this is, yeah, June 26th. Is there something I'm forgetting? Oh, you know what? Oh, okay, so DOA 6 last round comes out the 25th. Okay. I should be figuring out my schedule off stream. I should be worrying about that later. Yeah, remember DFF? They pushed it up, so it's already it's gonna be in 2 weeks. Isn't that it's weird? Usually Evo's in like August, but they moved it up. Yeah, people forget. So yeah, Evo's right here. So I'm pretty sure I still want to do that. 15 days. Hasn't even been a year because they moved it up. Call me crazy, but I pre-ordered the physical versions of Xenoblade Trilogy on Switch 2. You're not crazy, Dragon. I would call you a little bit crazy, but you're more of a fan than I am, at least. But after seeing this today, dude, and we'll talk about this right now. We'll do a little bit of recap, and then I'm gonna actually get in a little bit of Tekken just to kind of get some in, and then we're gonna react to a video. But you're not too crazy, my friend, because these things are freaking hefty, bro. These things are big boys. All right, so I have the original carts for all of these. So now, obviously, I got to get myself a Switch 2. And I did not want to do that because of the implications of digital games and how much space they require. And I just don't want to go through that again. I pretty much secured myself a great PC, and I'm good with the Switch. And I was hoping that Xenoblade wouldn't be releasing maybe until 2028, 2029, but Microsoft blessed us because they work hard and they actually give us games that we want. So yeah, I'm actually thinking about getting the Switch 2 editions as well. Your boy just doesn't want to have to pay 70 times 3, $210, and then get a Switch 2 and then to get Xenoblade Genesis. That's a lot of coin. That's a lot of coin. That's a lot of coin. So yeah, so I mean, if you get the update for Switch 2, I mean, you're going from 13.7, and I don't even know, if it's on the cart? Is it all on the cart? Whatever you want to do, I will support you. I appreciate you, man. DFF, you're the man, dude. You know, when we first talked, I would have never known that we would. It was like one time, like, oh, I'll message this guy. I was told to message this guy. You're a really good dude, man. It's not too often you just randomly message a dude on Discord, and you end up it's a really good person on the other end. So that's pretty cool, man. Appreciate you. And it's cool. You're like a Rumble guy. You're not a Rumble guy, but you know, you're in the chat with people. You're in the chat with us. You were hanging out with us, with the direct, and you know, some people are like, "Oh, Rumble, this Rumble thing. Let's check it out." And then they come in for a little bit, but you're actually here. You're actually hanging out, man. You know. Let me glaze the man a little bit, okay? He helped me. He helped me get a professional Street Fighter player in my tournament. Let me glaze the man a little bit, okay? Let me glaze the man. No homo. Better start farming that guild. Well, what's the money system in Lost Odyssey? I'm now saving for a Switch 2 as well. Dude, we all have Switch 2 budgets now. Dude. Oh, this is a good song. I'm so happy to be playing Final Fantasy 13 today. Standalone physical release of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Switch 2 edition includes a full game on the cartridge. It doesn't require significant downloads. What does it mean by significant downloads? Which was also a full physical cartridge. But face criticism for visual. Okay. How's it going, Beers? I got my Switch 2. Oh yeah, we are. Stop. Don't glaze yourself, Dragon. Don't pat yourself on the back. We know you got in early. Congrats. It's like you getting early on Tesla or Nvidia or something like that. I got my Switch 2 last year, motherfuckers. I knew this was gonna happen too. Appreciate that follow, Gellick DK. Appreciate that follow. Welcome in. You're officially a colonizer. If you enjoy JRPGs at all, if you like funny ass jokes, you like being able to make fun of yourself, you like a little bit of political analysis and video game news, then you'll be right at home here. Appreciate you. Yo, Jameson's here. What's up, man? Gotta lurk for a bit. Gotta make some calls. Hey, you're not allowed to leave without putting exclamation point lurk. I got sort of pull equipment. I'll be back. Yeah, two hours, guys. I'm setting my clocks. Set your clocks. We're gonna start at 2 p.m. Eastern. I checked the Xbox. It works. I was able to get to the title screen. Everything seems fine. Hopefully, I bought this. The first disc is not scratched. It works. We're gonna be dealing with some old school. This is the first time I'm actually playing a game on disc on stream. Like, this is not an emulation. This is not PC emulation or a ROM. This is full on, straight from the disc, old school, the way it should be. We're back there. We're back. So hopefully we don't have any shenanigans, because I'll be pissed. Imagine I get to disc 3 and then the disc is scratched. I checked the disc. It looks fine, but I mean, disc 1 seems okay, but we'll see. Probably just means you'll have to still have a download patch data, but not the whole game. That's what I'm hoping. $70, man. All right, let me stop waffling around a little bit. Let's just go through a quick recap of what we saw. What was this? Yesterday? 2 days ago. I wasn't around. We're playing the peak again, boys. I gotta hear what you have to say. Let us know. Let me know what you guys think. We got the OG Anel with his trailer analysis. Dragon, I hope you're subscribed to Anel. He's the guy. If I didn't find his video, I probably wouldn't be in a Xeno. He taught me everything about how the gameplay works. If you're not following Anel, I don't know what's wrong with you. Watching it again. This is like the 27th time I've seen this. I did not cover the Monster Hunter thing. We can go through that as well. I have until 2 p.m. till we're going to start playing the game. Thank you for reminding me. Going to Arizona for vacation tomorrow morning? I'm jealous. Nice, man. It's going to be hot over there.
リューコス。
その石はアニマ小石。騎士の力を増幅させるだけでなく、そのものの行動や思いも刻みます。これからのあなたの
So you know, threw some water down on yourself. You know, you kind of you come off the high a little bit. We're still on a high, but a couple of criticisms. People are very adamant about, oh, it's just Xenoblade 3 Houses, which I'm not gonna lie, especially being a Persona guy, I'm not big on the whole school thing. I'm not really that big on the school thing, man. The school thing, you know, did we really need it? You know, we'll see how it goes. Maybe it flows a lot different. It probably does. It's that and then the character models. I don't know about you guys, Dragon. I don't know how you feel about it. Any of you guys, other Xeno heads, if you're in the chat, I can understand why people are a little bit concerned about those two things. And of course, also, Saito is not the character designer. He was the major character designer for Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Chronicles 3. He wasn't. He might have been on board for 1, but he wasn't the director. But then again, you had Tetsuya Nomura, who helped a lot with the character designs for 2, and he wasn't there for 3. Still ended up being fine. But you've got the character designer for Ino, which, if you know who Ino is, she's probably the most hated character in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. She might be the most hated character in Xenoblade Chronicles history. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind. They have to grow on me. I'm not huge on them, but you know, those are the two major issues people have. But we'll see.
学院生活のすべてがその石と共にあると思ってください。
今日の訓練は実践を想定してのものだ。
力の使い方、なんとなく分かった気がする。
Okay, so and that's another thing I noticed that I don't think people are talking about. She slices here.
なんとなく分かった気が。
She slices this whatever this mammal is. She actually hits the mammal, and then look at the rock in the background. She sliced the freaking rock, dude. So are we gonna be able to interact with the environment? That's what I want to know. Probably not. It's probably just a cutscene, but that's kind of new. I noticed that after about the 5th time I watched it, I'm like, wait, she sliced that rock. That's kind of sick.
騎士って人殺しの職業で奪われた側はどう思うんだろうな。
真実見つけてみない？
信仰を失った人の魂をドラゴンの炎で浄化することで罪が贖われる。
田舎貴族の限界を教えてあげる。
あいつ使えるぜ。小石なしで騎士の力。
生の使命、すべてはアニマと共にある。
帰るのさ、あの場所に。
This cat thing, dude. This looks like a freaking Monster Hunter cat, man. Oh, and then people are like zooming in on this girl's ass and shit, gooning the fuck out of it. Anyone who's talking shit about the character models is like, oh, but look at this character who came, this ninja character. They're zooming in on her ass and shit. I'm like, you guys, relax. Like, we're never gonna break free of the allegations. You know, this character came in for like a full, like, I don't know, like 7 frames, but we don't know anything about this character. But people were zooming on her ass and shit. I'm like, all right, guys, chill out. This character might be goated though. You already know Xenoblade fans, or just Xenoblade characters, when they have like a nice wholesome female character, usually goated character right here. Usually goated character. How's it going, Jay Monty? My bad, I missed you in the chat before. Usually a goated character right here. We'll see. You already know Dragon's gonna like her because he likes Miyabi. She has Miyabi energy. See right here where they give you a kind of a, it looks like these are the party members. Honestly, I like them. I like them up close. Who knows who this guy is? He has like blonde eyebrows and then like silver hair, kind of cool. You've got this elven girl who obviously people are gonna goon to. They're hot, you know. She's hot, whatever. They got the upgraded eyes here, you know. She's got the eyelashes, you know. Very good character design. I don't know why people aren't talking about her. Okay, you've got like a young elven kid, short hair, red hair. the elves. The elf thing is kind of interesting. It's going full fantasy. I like the fact that Xenoblade has like Napon and the Hyentia. It makes it kind of unique. This is kind of, I feel like they're trying to make it more appeal to Westerners, where like the Hyentia with the bird ears, and you know, Xenoblade 2 had all kinds of crazy looking characters, you know, the cat ears and stuff. People, I guess it's too Japanese. I don't know. Feels like they're trying to appeal to the Western audience a little bit. More elves. So there's like elves and humans. This guy seems chill. I mean, the design can grow on me. He says we're trying to break free. I mean, that's a fair point. And this just blows my mind. I'm almost certain that this world is someone used the term concave. It's a concave world where there's multiple axes. So you have a world where you have a flat plane on the x-axis, and then the z-axis is going to be in full effect. I don't know if we've ever had a game like that where once you're able to obviously fly around or whatever, like you're going to be able to, I assume, go here without any kind of load times or anything like that. You know?
そこで人々は知ることになる。破れた神の恨みが未だ晴らされてはいないこと。
Kaboom. 2027. Crazy. All right. Let's go to Ocarina of Time real quick. Are we pro or anti Karmelo over here? I'm pro truth. So you'll find out. 2 million. Saw my current English voice acting predictions. I'm hoping for Ben Starr to get a role in Genesis.
Of supreme divinity.
I saw you said that a bunch of times.
At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out
I just
there.
heard that melody. I didn't hear that the first time. I probably was like not paying attention too much because there's just so much hype. I just heard that melody again.
Innocent lives in these woods.
Yeah.
However, there was one particular boy.
They know how important the music is, which is really cool.
Who did not have a fairy.
It's funny too because this is not the first remake they've done. They did a remaster in 2011. And honestly, I really wanted to play that 3DS one, the 3DS Ocarina of Time remake. People forget about that. This was a very good. Let's look at this trailer really quick. This is a very good game from what I remember. They had to talk. Remember, this is the 3D era. Remember, we thought we were going into this like with 3D, either with 3D glasses or no glasses. This is still a great way to play it, by the way. I kind of wish they would bring this back too. I never played this version. Game trailers have just been have enhanced so much. I still like this. Interesting way to present the game. That's actually really cool. That's a lot cool. That's a lot cooler than what they did with the title card before. That's much cooler.
What's up, Aegis and my fellow Rumble Ninjas? Help a brother out by liking and following the stream and keep the Aegis colony great.
You heard it here first. That's what we like to hear. Good to see Optimistic. We're just going through the all of the stuff from the Nintendo Direct. Not all of it. You know, we only got a little bit of time. I want to get started on Lost Odyssey. I'm really excited to do that. Yeah, really quick actually. Look at this. Look at this. N64. The 3DS version still holds up. I got no problems with this. This holds up. But of course, I mean, you know, they want to charge $80. You know, I'm not mad about it, but I really wish they just adapted this to the to other consoles. Would have been nice. But they've obviously been working on this remake for a while. I think what's gonna happen though is I think this is gonna be a more faithful. This is gonna be a more faithful rendition of Ocarina of Time. I think Nintendo knows what they're doing. I think they're gonna add things that are gonna make it feel obviously super modern, but it won't be as close as this one was, you know. But exciting nonetheless, and obviously the 3DS is just not accessible. 3DSs are stupid expensive. You can't even buy this on the eShop anymore. eShop is gone, so you know, no wonder they got rid of all this, right? Like, oh, I wonder why. Oh, why would Nintendo get rid of the eShop on the 3DS? Yeah, well, I wonder why. I mean, this is 60 FPS, I'm pretty sure. This is my childhood? Hell yeah, bro. Dude, it looks good. I can't wait for a comparison between all three versions. My question is, when is this going to release? Gandor doesn't look that much different, actually. And this is probably like 240p. This is like 480p, something like that. That would be sick if they made an Elden Ring version of Ocarina of Time. Optimistic, your takes are very funny. Elden Ring version of an Elden Ring version. I mean, they already have that. It's called Tears of the Kingdom. It's called Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course. 1040i interlaced. Dalakor, I wish you were here and you didn't have to work when we were watching this live. This shit was so much fun. So my thing is, I think so what's going to happen with Kingdom Hearts now is, if they were smart, what they're going to do is they're going to split off Donald and Goofy from Sora for a lot of the game, and you're actually going to be playing. There's going to be two separate parts of the game. There's going to be a Disney section, and there's going to be more of a Square Enix section, where you're going to be playing. Where all of this is going to be the Disney section, where you go to Disney Worlds with Donald and Goofy, and maybe Mickey. Oh, actually, it'd be kind of sick if one section you play as Mickey, and your party members are Donald and Goofy, and you play as fucking Mickey. Dude, I should be a freaking a game designer. You play as Mickey, and you go through the Disney worlds with them, and it's not the same. It's a little bit more condensed. And then the other section is when you're playing with Sora, and that's more of the quote unquote Tetsuya Nomura, kind of what he's been pushing for, all this, the more realistic stuff. Obviously, like, to me, this feels like they wanted Kingdom Hearts to be more the world ends with you, and then you have a little bit of Final Fantasy in there. But Kingdom Hearts 4 feels like the world ends with you's sequel kind of stuff, which is something I want to play. But that's what I think is going to happen. And I'm okay with that. It kind of fits more. I mean, we've already seen every interaction we need to with Sora, Donald, and Goofy. With Mickey, Donald, and Goofy playing together, it just, obviously it fits, right? And then Sora can focus on, all of the Kingdom Hearts original characters and maybe some Final Fantasy characters. I don't know. That'd be kind of sick. And then the question is too, is this a 2027 game? Probably 2028, since they didn't say anything. It's either late 2027 or it's probably a 2028 game. I mean, maybe it's 2029, but that'd be kind of rough. That's when I think Persona 6 is going to come out. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I mean, those are the big heavy hitters. Those are the big heavy hitters. Heavy hitters. Plot twist: the entire franchise was a coma dream caused by someone in an adjacent room constantly watching Disney shit in their hospital TV. Yeah, unfortunately that elevator situation happened where Tetsuya Nomura happened to be in the same elevator as a Disney employee, and now everything else is history, right? I mean, we could beat this to a dead horse. I mean, what else do we have? We had Fire Emblem. See if anyone has like I guess IGN has this shit. Yeah, what about this one? Anything else I forgot? Stellar Blaze coming.
If we're breaking down every game from the June Nintendo Direct in just 7 minutes. Things started off slow, but with plenty of rhythm
Robo?
thanks to
Good to see you.
Rhythm Paradise Groove, which is bringing an RPG mode to Switch as the big new feature of this latest entry. You'll be able to play it on the console starting July 2nd. Capcom showed off 2 huge games with Switch 2 versions, the fast-paced Onimusha Way of the Sword and Dragon's Dogma 2, which already struggled on PlayStation 5, so we'll have to see how it performs on Nintendo's console. They're coming on September 25th and October 9th.
Yeah, we covered the Xbox showcase.
Oh,
you just got home Wednesday? Awesome.
Is leaving PS5 behind.
Are you able to watch with Kathy? Or I saw Kingdom Hearts will going to come out between July and September 2027. What's the where's the source on that, or is it's just speculation? I mean, that's definitely could be very true. I could see it coming out in summer of 2027. That would be a great time to bring it out. Literally a year from now. And we also could talk about Xbox and what they had to say. I might have to pull that up. Yeah, Aeon was announced in the Xbox showcase. I'll be here all day if we go back to the Xbox showcase. We got Switch 2 yesterday, trading our one. Stop doing that. Stop buying Switch 2 before I buy one. You're raising the price. Stop it. Stop doing that. Wait for me to get a Switch 2. Then you guys are allowed to get a Switch 2.
Coming to Switch 2 sometime
I
in
mean,
2026.
it'll still be out before GTA 6.
If you're looking for a co-op game,
dude, GTA 6 is definitely coming out. Nothing is releasing in November.
Something like It Takes Two, but animated. It launches on September 3rd. We already knew.
Oh, Wednesday, Dollar Court. You guys can just make it rain or do something. Make it rain. One of you two. One of the the mods.
About it, but another look at Rayman Legends Retold didn't hurt, confirming game share on Nintendo Switch 2.
Fuck you, I'll go buy one now. Well, thank you. You can send it to me in the mail. I'll send you my PO box.
Bringing their brand new game, Big Walk, to Nintendo. Explore a huge world.
You know your
with up
ass
to
don't
4
want a Switch
friends
2.
as solve
You got
puzzles and get
nothing
caught
for a
up in
Switch
all
2.
kinds
There's
of
no
weird
reason for you to buy a Switch 2.
situations.
You don't want
It's
anything.
coming to Switch 2 right in the middle of summer on August 4th.
GTA 6
Maybe it
will
wasn't
take over the
One Piece
world,
game you were
100%.
expecting, but Grand Gourmet will have you managing a
100%
restaurant
it's
set
gonna
in
take
its
over the world.
universe. It's coming to Switch and Switch 2 on October 23rd.
I need
with
more
the
water. I
Switch
drank
2
all my
version
water already,
also
damn.
featuring mouse controls. Pokemon
I'll come
Pokopia is
deliver it
getting a
personally.
double helping
Look,
of new content
I trust
with
you,
a free
Delacorte. I trust
DLC
you.
that lets you dive underwater and explore the
I'll give you
ocean floor,
the Addy,
as well
as the
as a
kids
paid
say these
expansion
days.
pass with 3 separate releases that will take you to different biomes. The first one arrives in August, but the game will keep getting new content all the way through 2027. We finally have a date for the new Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, which follows in the footsteps of 3 Houses by putting more
I wonder how this
emphasis
game's
on
gonna
its
do.
characters and world. It launches
Oh,
on
by the way,
September
this game is $80. A bunch of $80 games are about to drop. I'm curious to see how much GTA 6 is going to be. Digital version is $70. Don't get it twisted. That's the digital version. The physical version is $80. Is the digital version of Mario Kart? Is that 70? No, it's not. Okay, so wow, this is 80. Okay, so it's $80. Doesn't matter what version. Interesting. Yeah, see? Interesting pricing by Nintendo. Let me zoom it in for you guys. $80 for Mario Kart World. Let me make sure I got that right. I did get it right. Okay, so interesting. So Mario Kart World doesn't get a digital discount, but Fire Emblem does. Huh. Very interesting. I picked a horrible time to start collecting One Piece. The demand is so huge now. Dude, yeah. I got in right as the demand was peaking. I got my couple boxes. I kind of overpaid for my OP14 boxes. Not overpaid, but it's way more than what the MSRP was, but I still made out. I mean, my boxes are worth 40% more than what I bought them for. So yeah, One Piece is crazy, man. One Piece is nuts. Let me go back.
17th for Switch 2, both on its own and as
Yo,
a collector's
it is
edition
because
with a
Yuanrock
steelbook,
said
hard
Addy.
cards, and a few other goodies. If you
Admonish.
played the free-to-play
I deserve to admonish
Ninjala
for saying
on
Addy.
Switch
You're
1,
right.
Pay attention because
GTA 6 will
Ninjala
probably
2
$70 or
has
$80.
just been
I mean,
announced.
I would be surprised. I mean, they could charge $100. Let's be honest. Rockstar could charge $100. I don't think they'll do that. I think there'll be like 3 or 4 versions. Forget about a collector's edition. That'll be separate. There will be like 4 different ways to buy GTA 6. I'm just curious of the standard edition.
It's an open-world Ninjala game with co-op for up to 4 players. And watch out, because it will be exclusive to Switch 2.
Oh, I forgot
and
to
is
show the
coming in
Final Fantasy game.
2027.
I'm curious what you think about that,
Nintendo is
Dala.
launching challenges on Nintendo
I will not be
Switch
buying a Switch
Online
2
with
because
DK
prices.
Challenge.
A
A
Switch
whole
2,
bunch of
no, well, that's
missions
the point.
running
You want to buy a Switch 2 now because it's going to go up in price, probably in September. Starting in Japan, it's just going to trickle down here. So you actually want to buy it. It's still $450. Think about it. A PS5 is $600 and a Switch 2 is $450. So Switch 2 is probably going to be, it's going to get a $100 price increase, I'd say. Probably it's going to be $549. And then they'll bring out the OLED Switch and then that'll be $699.
From June 10th to September 1st that will unlock collectible
One box of new
cards
says
by completing
$250.
challenges in
Optimistic.
Donkey
What you
Kong
have to do
games.
is
Oh, and Bonanza will
you
also
have to go to
receive
your
a
local, go to some local card shops and see if you can find it for like 180. 180 is still way too much because the MSRP is 120. Don't even look at that shit. That's if you buy it on the eBay or whatever. Try to go to your local card shops and see if you can get it for like 180. That Final Fantasy title is the reason I would consider getting one, especially if it's not going. No, it is. It's on Steam. I'm getting it on Steam.
And Lords of the
That game
Fallen
would be
2
fun.
joins the
If I
lineup
didn't
in fall
stream, I would buy that on my Switch.
Vanillaware is bringing back one of
But
its
because I
classic
stream,
tropes
it's just easier for me to play it on my computer.
launches
But it's on
Nintendo
everything.
Switch 2 and
Hey, you'll
Nintendo
see.
Switch
It'll
in
come up.
early 2027. The Xenoblade Chronicles Trilogy is getting Nintendo Switch 2 editions with 4K resolution, 60 FPS, new content, and a brand new vehicle. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition is available
$225 for a
digitally
box?
from today.
That's
Xenoblade
gross.
Chronicles 2 arrives on July 30th, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 lands on December 3rd. Those who already own the Switch versions will be able to buy cheaper upgrade packs. But the real surprise was Xenoblade Genesis, a brand new beginning for the series coming to Nintendo Switch 2 in 2027. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort takes us back to Woohoo Island with 12 sports, including skateboarding with the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls, jet skis.
Oh, 100% beers. If I didn't stream, I wouldn't be buying. I wouldn't be trying to buy crap. You know. But I love this shit. You know. I stream not just to have fun for me, but it's I'm a strummer. I stream for you guys, right? Who else is gonna stream Xenoblade Chronicles Genesis? Xenoblade Chronicles. Who's gonna stream Xenoblade Genesis on Rumble? who's gonna do the deal? Who's gonna do it? Someone's gotta do it.
Now has a demo available on Switch 2. Square Enix has revealed Final Fantasy Resonance, the first HD 2D entry in the franchise, with turn-based battles and a story featuring iconic characters like Cloud, Terra, and Clive. It launches on October 22nd for Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
No way.
Pikuniku is making the jump to 3D with the second game in Devolver
I wouldn't buy
Digital's
any new games. Maybe a Xenoblade game if I had the hardware already. I wouldn't buy any new games. Not doing that crap. I would never. I don't opt for you guys. The only time I even tell you guys to really buy new games is if I could get you like a cheaper deal or something like that, or if it's on sale. I never bought new games, dude.
Duskbloods, and it looks a lot better than it did
I used to never buy new games. I'd wait for a damn
multiplayer
sale.
game from the creators of Dark Souls
I love
will be
video games, but it's
exclusive
just
to Nintendo Switch 2
just wait for a
and
sale.
is coming in 2026 with closed tests
But I'm a
confirmed
dirty
for this
strummer
summer.
now.
Splatoon Raiders expanded its presentation with new weapons and special attacks, but there's also a dedicated
I will let you just
Splatoon
do the
Raiders
dirty work.
Direct
Yeah,
planned
you know,
for
someone's
June
gotta do it.
30th. There will be daily updates
Dirty
on Nintendo
jobs, man.
Today, a special Splatfest in Splatoon 3, and special colored Joy-Con launching alongside the game on July 23rd. And from this point on, things went completely off the rails, with Toby Fox presenting Deltarune Chapter 5 and launching it basically right away on June 24th. We also got a version of Methaphor. And here's
You
the
say
wildest
Methaphor?
part. The entire
Hello?
Kingdom Hearts series is coming natively to Nintendo Switch 2 alongside Kingdom Hearts 4, which showed off a new trailer for the Switch 2 version
Dune
with
on release?
never before seen gameplay.
Dune on release? You mean the MMO one? That's another thing too, man. You know, you buy these new games and you get disappointed more often than not. That's why you should just use your local streamer and have them buy it, and then you can watch them play it, and then see for yourself if it's worth your money. Let them spend it.
Switch 2 in 2026, and will include the vibrant visuals graphics update and the Super Mario mashup pack. Before the big finale, they hit us with a ton of new announcements. Observer, Fitness Boxing 3, Metal Gear Solid Collection 2, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Tales of Eternia, Warhammer Space Marine 2, DayZ Cool Edition, SnowRunner, Final Fantasy XIV, Atelier Caria, and Everbloom are all on the way to Switch 2. And the ending was pure Nintendo. For the 40th anniversary, Nintendo is bringing back The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time with a full remake, and all we got to see was a tapestry featuring the Deku Tree and Link lying in bed. That said, the little we did see suggests it will be completely different from the way we remember it on Nintendo 64 and Nintendo 3DS. It launches later this year exclusively for Nintendo Switch 2. What did you think of the Nintendo Direct? Tell me the worst and the best game shown in the comments, and don't
That was good. The Dustbloods is going to be the first ever Souls game for Nintendo. The first Souls, Dark Souls is on Switch 1, but yeah, I know what you mean. Dustbloods is a Switch exclusive. That's another reason to buy the Switch 2 as well. Yeah, the MMO. I've just been playing 4-player co-ops lately, partially because bot integration is easy with them, so I play and test. Yeah, with Dune, that game, it came out the gate pretty strong. It looked pretty interesting, but MMOs are tough these days, man. I mean, I don't know if it's the gameplay that kind of, made you disappointed, or was it the fact that the game was really reliant on, like, a lot of players? You know, I play Final Fantasy 14, and you know, when there's less players playing the game and it takes time to, I don't know how that game works, but I know in the beginning, you know, a lot of people, even on Rumble, people were playing it. But I mean, that sucks. It's disappointing. Yeah, the Triforce essence in the hand wasn't a thing until Twilight Princess. Ocarina of Time is going to be a different story. Was I don't remember. The Triforce was. I just remember the cutscenes when you're in the. Whenever you get those medallions, and then the. What's it called? Like Sarah and the other. What are they called in Ocarina of Time? The deities, or I forget what it is. You know, they were around. They talked about the Triforce. I don't remember. It definitely, no, it was on his hand. The sage medallions, the sages. That's what they were called. The sages. It was on his hand though at one point in the game, not in the beginning. I think that was just. I think that was just for just for effect. You know, I don't know. They did forget this was in there. Trails. Oh, let me see this. They didn't put this in. Maybe it was like really short. It was in the Japanese direct, but it wasn't in our direct. I guess they're not even gonna show it. Maybe it was super small. I don't know. Let's go to the Monster Hunter thing real quick, and then we're gonna watch a video kind of just talking about in general just Karmelo and all this dumb shit. You know, people don't know that you're not allowed to just murder people. Let's just say Monster Hunter. See, it should be good. Yeah, that's the Ascendance trailer. Where's the stream? Apparently his dad's aping out. Well, they got their money, which, is kind of fucked up. You know, they all get to, enjoy their life, but their son actually has to go to jail for things he did. You know?
Good to see you all.
Yeah, it's been a while, huh?
It has, man. I can't believe how long it's been, and a lot has happened in our absence, right, Joe?
Yeah, it's been a minute, and I think we've been a little busy.
These guys are
doing some of entail. But I think one of the things that our team talked about a lot was.
Oh, are they just talking about? Let's see. I don't even know if they're gonna like talk about anything. I've seen these guys before.
Expansion and where it would be, looking at maps of like the Forbidden Lands, and there's like craters here, and there's like bridges over here that you can see. But much like in a horror film, no one ever looks up.
Yeah, it's and thanks everybody for joining. I've seen the chat popping off. Yeah, we're mostly just hanging out today, so we're chatting about the expansion. We'll go through the trailer and the dev message that went out. Man, this was all last Friday, so yeah, we'll go through it in a little bit, but I think there's a lot to dig into.
I think it'll be a major turning point of how accountability hits going forward. I mean, people were going to jail for things whenever, when people get caught for murder. The problem is people don't get caught. And then anytime there's a high profile case, some shit gets fucked up usually, but lately the high profile cases have been adjudicated more properly lately. My thing is that unfortunately, at least from my experience, there's been this misleading, indoctrination for Black people specifically. It's kind of like this whole we saw this with OJ Simpson in the 90s, right? Like there's a zeitgeist of a tribalism where deep down people know that you're not supposed to do these things, but there's this 200-year history of being oppressed, so you need to get one over, but people who aren't completely, their brains aren't completely taken by the by being misled and being manipulated. They understand, but unfortunately, with social media and everything, you're just able to kind of see just kind of how people react when it comes to legality of the situation. And I mean, I don't even, I don't really feel like going through and like, usually I would have gone through, like read some articles, but essentially what it is we all went to high school. There's a football game. There's one side, there's your team, and there's another team. So this gentleman, doesn't matter if they're black or white or whatever. You're on one side, you choose to go on the other school's side, which you're not supposed to be. You're not supposed to be over there. You're in the wrong place. You put yourself there. People tell you, no, you're not allowed to be there. Gentleman pushes you. You immediately go to your book bag, grab a weapon that's not allowed on school campus, and you stab someone and you kill them. You're not supposed to do that. That's it. It's murder. At the very least, it's manslaughter, but depending on the circumstances of the case, that's just how it is. Doesn't matter about the race of the person. But the problem is that there's a certain indoctrination that's happened over the last 40 years. So that's why, like, the people you see online yelling and acting crazy, chimping out and stuff, that's just from 40 years of just indoctrination, right? There's a lot of black people who are silent, who aren't online, who are in their homes, and they have difference of opinion, but there's people like me who are like looking at the case factually and knowing, for me, like, I never fucking went to places where I wasn't supposed to be, and I never had any problems. But there are definitely people who are educated, who are consumed with the indoctrination, who can't even, reconcile with their logical brain. So it's unfortunate. And it's probably going to take another generation for this to just get squashed out. But with social media, it's just blown up. You know what I mean? That's just how it goes.
Yeah, but yeah, there's some cool stuff. I saw somebody here. They're like, "What's the name of the bird?"
Oh yeah, and then you got the Ukrainian thing where that guy stabbed the Ukrainian girl, and North Carolina, they're for some reason it's the court proceedings aren't moving in the right direction. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know, man. I was just like, I was taught, look, it doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter, like, you have to follow the rules. The gentleman, I've learned some legal acumen. The circumstances of the case, like, who cares about the color of the skin? Like, everyone's focusing on that, and I get that. But, like, let's just remove that. The whole point of the matter is that the circumstances of events leading up to it matter exponentially. Like, forget about the race. Imagine if it was an Asian dude and a freaking Native American guy, right? If the Asian dude stabbed the Native American guy, it's like you were carrying a pocket knife. You're not supposed to have those, number one. Number two, where were you? And were you in an area, in a space where you can say that you administered self-defense? Kind of hard to argue that there's 100% self-defense when you specifically, it's not like your car broke down and you ended up in a place you weren't supposed to be. It wasn't like, you were in an area where you were trying to find where to go. No, you purposefully went to another space that you were familiar with, that you were told where, you're not supposed to be over there. That makes it very difficult for the defense. Like, if I want to support the kid, if I'm trying to defend the kid, it's hard to defend somebody when it's like, okay, you're talking to your client, you're trying to defend, and you're like, okay, why were you over there? It's like, oh, well, I was just over there. It's like, okay, but is there evidence that you understood that you're not supposed to be in that specific area? It's like, well, I guess there's a rule, but I was just over there because it's my school. Like, no, like, that makes it extremely difficult. Once you start getting witnesses on the stand and just even people that want to defend you, it's kind of hard to do that. You're kind of cooked. Like, it's the wrong tent. That's what there's nothing you can really do. Even if I want to defend the young boy, like, if I'm the defense, how am I supposed to defend this shit? The only thing you could say is that the man put his hands on him, but you escalated it to, okay, there was a push and a shove. And then next thing you know, another gentleman dies over a push. You escalated it way farther than what it needed to be. All these circumstances matter, but
name the bird. You can name the bird. Very Sergio style.
Exactly. I don't think it's gonna get any better. I kind of feel like
Steve.
I mean, things in the background will, you know, maybe the courts and everything will improve, but in terms of like actual, you know, interactions between individual people, Americans, right? Our interactions, our just everyday, just, you know, trying to get along with our fellow Americans is not going to get better, you know, because we see so much online and it just kind of pushes us farther apart. He wasn't going to the other side of the field and acting the fool. Then when the other team says or does something, all of a sudden you're the victim. Yeah. I mean, look, the only, like, obviously they didn't have to push him, but that's not a crime. That's not a, like, okay, maybe there was assault, but you can't, but Austin Metcalf wasn't in the wrong. He was in the right place. He and other people asked this gentleman to leave, this kid to leave multiple times. He said no. Austin, from what I understand, you know, was the first aggressor, you know, pushed the kid, you know, but then the next jump is to go to your backpack and then, you know, stab someone. It's over. I mean, it's over, you know? If he was in the right, if this was a neutral ground, there's more defense. But even then, he's still kind of cooked. Like, it's very easy for me to see this without any, it's just simple facts, man. Hard to defend somebody, you know? Either you're in the right place, you're in a place that you own, you're supposed to be in, you're allowed to be in, and then people come and assault you, then you have more ground to spend. And then you have more ground. You have no fucking ground. And then there's no accountability. And there's no accountability because people are so consumed with the indoctrination of, oh, the white man gets away with everything and the black people are so downtrodden, which is completely false and stupid in 2026. So these people are so consumed with their indoctrination, and some of their IQs are, you know, below the bottom of the barrel, and they're the ones that are going on social media, and we're basically cooked.
But yeah,
we're basically, you know, we can't even interact like we used to, like in the 90s and 2000s. You know,
I think we've been thinking about, you know,
it sucks.
Where
it's over.
It
sucks.
Wilds and what the direction could be, and what's the next level of what we've experienced. And there's already
a girl in Atlanta that cried because she had to go to Buckhead to see a doctor that was white. Indoctrination, just all, you know, fake all this fake oppression out. Oh my gosh, it's a white person.
You know, even throughout all
people are actually out of their minds.
People speculate and theorize. Well, what could Master Ray?
My wife is a prosecutor. There is such a thing as appropriate response. You can't stab someone over a push. There is no fear for. Yeah. My brother is a prosecutor as well, Beers. My brother was a prosecutor, so yeah, you understand kind of like what I understand. Yeah, it's very cut and dry. It has nothing to do with that. He's a black guy and he's a white guy. Obviously, that's what we have to focus on, just because, you know, that's where we are today. But it's just simple. It's not a matter of, oh, white people get over and a black person gotta go to jail. Like, no, it's a simple form of aggression. Like that's why it's very important. Like the Second Amendment is so important. And it's a big responsibility to own a firearm and have concealed carry, because as a gun owner, you have to understand when your life is actually in danger, when you're going to discharge that gun. You know, if your life is in danger, or if someone else's life is in danger, and you have to understand, that's why it's a very big responsibility to utilize the Second Amendment. And that's why it's kind of bullshit how our governments try to, you know, stifle that, because it is a big responsibility. You know. But that's the problem. People don't even know, you know. People don't even know.
The boost bracer, but also kind of like this focus on Elder Dragons, but obviously not exclusive to Elder Dragons. There will be other stuff in the game too, like you saw our bird friend, everybody.
And outside looking in, there are two sets of laws in America, one for black people, which is more lenient, seeing the revolving door of criminals, one for others when laws. I think that there's two sets of I wouldn't say there's two sets of laws. I mean black people get incarcerated at a higher rate, you know, than white people, which is, you know, should be the case, because black people commit 50% of all the violent crimes are committed by, you know, people that look like me, right? I think what you're seeing, Jay Monty, is it's more of a culture. There's a double standard, and that can bleed in a little bit to, you know, what we saw with like George Floyd and, you know, all that. I do think that the laws are carried out. However, the double standards that absolutely do exist make it more difficult for the laws to be implemented properly. And I think that we have some, we have a lot of ideologically, politically ideological judges and people in our legal system that make it very easy for, criminals to either, be released into the communities that they shouldn't be. But I do think I've seen enough court proceedings and watched enough of these, especially when there's overwhelming evidence, I do think that the laws are carried out. However, there's obviously criticisms, but I do think that there's obviously there's obviously double standards in many instances where after, let's just say someone commits a crime and they go to jail, 99% rightfully so, there are instances where leftist judges or cities and things like that, community action organizations, the NAACP, all these places, they muddy up the system. So when the law is being carried out, over time after the media has moved on, all of a sudden you find out, wait, this person got out on so and so. Wait, what the fuck? Like, how did this happen? And that's where you definitely see the double standard. I can agree with that. Yeah. I don't know. It wasn't premeditated. That's why that's why I feel like it should be manslaughter, but I don't know the case fully, but I mean, the man has to go to jail. I mean, he's 17, but I mean, and it would be so much different too. Like if he didn't have, if the boy happened to die because they got into a fight, it would have been so much different. But this kid brought a knife. And people are like, oh, well, why would he have to bring a knife? Maybe, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter his state of mind. Like, he had the weapon that could kill somebody. When I was in high school, I didn't have a fucking knife. And there were fights and stuff in high school. Like, people don't just have... We're about to... You know what? I know we're going to do Monster Hunter, but we're about to watch this shit. We're gonna watch this shit. We're going to watch this shit. There has... Like, if we're going to have a society... People are gonna have to go to jail. Like Karmelo has to go to jail for a lot of years, 35 years, honestly, maybe more. Kids can't bring knives to school. I don't care if you're scared for your life or whatever. We can't live in a society where kids are bringing knives to schools where they can potentially hurt somebody. There are rules. And if you're scared, if for whatever reason you have a knife, you need to go to a police officer or someone in the school. And you tell them, I'm so scared that I feel like I need a knife. And then if nothing's going down, then we need charter schools and we need, some of these things so you can choose to go to a different school. But obviously, the Democrats, make it impossible for that. But you can't bring a knife to, like, brought a knife, wrong place, and you use that weapon to hurt somebody. It's over. Like, there's nothing you can really do. And unfortunately, we've let this go for like 40, 50 years. And now... some of you guys got little kids and stuff. They're going to be in high school in 10 years, 15 years. Someone's got to set the smack down. At this point. Yep. I do think we need to start talking about it in reverse. I don't want to focus on anything else. The reverse of like what? Like if black people have a problem, like I don't talk about the reverse. That's one of the problems too, because I make jokes and stuff. It's not fun to make jokes about white people at this point in time, because I feel like if I make a joke, then like white people have to pull punches. Like once we can stop pulling punches, then we can start making more jokes. But if it doesn't go both ways, it's kind of dull. How's it going, Pickle Boy? Stepping out of your persona comfort zone and playing Blue Dragon. There you go, you got it. Also, if it was that white kid that called a black kid, that white kid would have gotten life without parole, if not the death penalty, listed as a hate crime. That would be interesting to see. That would be interesting. Well, the only way you get a hate crime, Jay Monty, And I do think hate crime obviously was created because they want to posture it as white people bad, black people victim. I agree with that. But I don't, as long as the reason why hate crimes exist is because there's a double standard. I agree there. There's a double standard where white people are on the men there. Absolutely. The reasoning behind it. However, the implementation of it, the way a hate crime works is like you have to say something has to fly out of your mouth. Like, for example, if a white person beats up a black person and kills them, right? And they don't say anything, you cannot get them on a hate crime. However, if they say some kind of slur or whatever the hell, then you get a hate crime. And I can back that up by you know what race gets the most hate crimes? They made hate crimes because we got to get all these racist white people. Guess who gets hit with all the hate crimes? Black people. Black people get hit with more hate crimes because they are bullshit. But there's you go to New York, you get the hate crimes. You get the black people beating up a Asian woman, and they say we got to get this so and so. You got to say they say Asian slurs, and they get it on recording, and then the Asian defense or the plaintiffs, they get those black dudes for hate crime, and then people are like, oh, well, why do black people get more sentencing? Well, you dumb clucks, you put in NAACP put in the hate crime, and guess what happened? We find out that black criminals are saying slurs while they're beating up Asian people, and they're going to jail longer. You fucked yourself. It's like, stupid. You get what you deserve. Maybe you shouldn't have implemented hate crimes. Oh, we're gonna get all these white people. Come to find out, white people don't really say slurs if and when they're even committing crimes. But then shit. Oh, we're getting hit with a hate crime, motherfucker. Damn. Did you say that word? I was like, oh, I might have said something. Well, fuck, man. Now are you getting hit with a hate crime? That's one of the big things. If I would love to get rid of hate crime out of like the legal system. It's funny enough, it would actually help black people not go to jail longer. Funny enough. Yep. I was on a jury years ago. A black man robbed and killed an elderly white couple purely because they were white. He even said it because they were white. How did he? So I mean, then the people who were representing the white couple, that's bad. That's bad litigation, because my brother told me all about how hate crimes work. He showed me plenty of cases. A lot of black people get hit. That's just a bad attorney. Like, that's it. If it's on, it's got to be on audio, and it depends on your jurisdiction too. But from what I understand is that if you look at the rates of hate crime, incarceration rates, white people are. It's not like a bunch of white people are going to jail for hate crimes, and it's not because people aren't trying to do that. Black people are getting thrown in jail because they say shit. So. That's some bad litigation, right? That's a bad lawyer right there. They didn't go for it probably because they were scared. But you can't be scared. I mean, look, these people put the hate crime shit in there. So, if people are on camera, if a black person's on camera, hurting somebody illegally, saying crack of this, crack of that, guess what? Their ass should be going to jail. They're actually going to jail. Oh, tack on another 5 years, motherfucker. You fucked up. You fucked up. Same thing with the Ukrainian girl. It's on. Everyone knows. We all know it. It was on camera. He's like, oh, I'm gonna get that white girl. Cooked. Actually, fucking cooked. You're done. But you better believe they're gonna try and not do it. But on the books, that's a hate crime. He's gone. Let's check this out. Because we only got 40 minutes left. Jameson, stop.
The 4 different types.
Jameson can get me in
I don't know
trouble.
if I can be uncensored. Can I be uncensored?
Y'all know Andre.
Blacks, Negroes,
As police officers.
niggas, and niggers.
How can they get out of it if that's the case?
Niggas love to dig deep in the ass.
He will never see the inside of a jail cell. 80 years is a long time. Sheesh.
And make that as an excuse.
Why though? Is it because white man's the enemy?
But we exist in a current slavery, a mental slavery that is far greater and far more oppressive than we could ever imagine. I think this comes from mainly the 1990s with the music industry. Black people flashing a bunch of money, living a lifestyle that they'll never live, and celebrating like it's a wedding. And really, it is a wedding. It's a wedding to mediocrity.
Bro, if I
We
act
also
like
have
this,
to-
I remember one time it was so I'm so happy that my dad did this. Like, I think one time I answered the phone and I was being stupid. I said, like, my dad answered the phone. I said, like, oh, what it is or something like that. And my dad was like, what did you say? And I was like, oh, nothing. And then he was pissed. And then he came home and he was like, what are you doing? I said something like what it is or something like that. I never talk like that ever again. I'm so happy my dad did that. Like, he was like, what's going on? What are you saying? He said it like he was gonna beat my ass. He might have been like, he didn't, I don't think he did, because I was like 13 or 14 or something like that. But he was concerned. He was like, why are you talking like that? He was pissed. And I don't have this indoctrination. There was a little bit, even when I was in college, that there's like an underground society of white people in Congress or whatever that want to destroy black people. But at the same time, in my mind, I was like, okay, even if that's true, every white person I've ever met, I've never had a problem with, and I'm friends with lots of people. I'm just gonna, engage with kind society and not talk about it. It was in my mind. Like, I can tell you guys, it was in my mind to think like this. And I was like, oh, it's probably true, but like, I'm just gonna be a good citizen and just work and go to school and whatever. I'll just, I'll be fine. I didn't actually like put it to like, we gotta go and protest or some shit. But it was even in my mind. And then, like, as I got older, especially in my mid-20s, I was like, wait a second, this is all bullshit. I was like, this is all bullshit. All of it was bullshit. But it was even in my mind,
Talk about the significant level of Jewish influence in hip hop. They understand that there is a problem racially in this country, that there's always going to be a difference between blacks and whites. And I think historically, the last 100 years, they have used the racial conditions of this country in order to gain more and more power. The Civil Rights Movement is a prime example of that.
Why is that? Why is this so common?
Like I said, the government benefits.
You think the government benefits
this up.
from this?
Oh, 1,000%.
How?
I'm gonna turn the
Rosa
sound
Parks,
effects
that
up.
was an entire event orchestrated by the NAACP. That's the original hoax, racial hoaxes.
I wonder how serious people like you are to cause change versus actually be shock jock.
See, yo, guys, I'm a shock jock. I'm a shock jock. These Negroes need to go, bro. They need to be thrown in jail. I'm a shock jock. If you're a criminal, you need to go to fucking jail.
I don't have any fear in what I'm saying because I know I'm right.
But hear me out for a second.
Okay, go
We're
ahead.
very well communicated. All we're doing is talking about the bad.
I know that
People need to stop
having this
chimping out
conversation,
on
being aggressive,
video. How you gonna get a
combating
job?
this culture
Look at
is
this.
destructive.
Yeah, look at this. You're gonna have these hoes and the fucking these disgusting looking fucking hoes.
But hear me out for a second. We're very
I don't want some like sexy red, fucking gross ass hoe on me. No, like, and then you start, what's even worse too? You start, over the last 20 years, I've seen more white women acting like that. White women acting like dusty, fucking nasty ass fucking inner city black hoes.
Talking about the bad.
My mom told me back in the day, don't bring home some Shaniqua.
I know that having this conversation on being aggressive and combating this
I don't want this shit. I don't want that shit. You don't need to see that. You don't need to see that
It's
anymore.
destructive to our future, to our
Your
survival.
dad is awesome. You can tell him I said that. I will.
Black people won't have me on because it's going to be an honest conversation.
Colored person's worth the. Remember, and then they changed all these words. I am playing Lost Odyssey. Yes. People need homeschooling. I am 100% homeschooling my kids. I don't trust any public school systems.
Andre Williams.
I don't care. I don't care about school systems. Fuck it.
Very good. Thanks for coming down. I know
You're gonna get a rash if you get one of them, white or black, dude. Yeah.
What's it called? It's called soft white underbelly.
But I will say, I mean, it's much easier to find. I wish. It was easier to find. Black people are only 12%, 13% of the population. That means there's only like 5 or 6% of the population is black women. What percentage of that, you know, is gonna fit with me? You know, and even then, like it, you know, other races, you know, typically, you know, better behavior, but it's gotten worse and worse for every race anyway. You know, anyway, with the women acting like ghetto ass black girls. You know, they exist. You know, the great ones do exist, absolutely, but it's harder and harder and harder to find them, and that's just the case.
Channel.
It is what it is.
And you say some controversial,
The-
some
the-
bold
the
things.
white
It may
girls
not
are
be
acting ghetto
controversial
as
to you,
in Alabama
but it gets
too.
some
Fuck.
reaction from people.
It does. It does.
Okay,
Honestly,
so-
I thought it was like, you know, I thought it was more so. I mean, obviously, I mean, I could see that, but in the Northeast, like, you know, Philly, Boston, New York, obviously like LA on the West Coast, but you know, Baltimore, DC. I've seen the gamut. I've seen a lot. A lot. Usually, it's like they act a certain way in a certain setting, and then they go back to their like very like docile sense, but then they switch it up on you a little bit. I've seen a lot of that. Yeah, I don't, you know, I'm new to the South, so I mean, I figure like, I mean, to me, I would think they're like a real ghetto, like they're like the real ghetto girls are like the black girls, and then like the white girls are like real ghetto white in the South. I don't know. I'm new to the South, but generally speaking, the women here are much nicer. I will say, they're much nicer in general. I will say, improvement.
Walk me through, before we get into it and get into your story and a bunch of different ideas and thoughts that you have, stories that you have. What does black fatigue mean to you?
Well, black fatigue means to me, it's a collective tiredness of the culture, the condition, the behavior of black people currently today. We're seeing so much crime, so much instability. We're seeing the teen takeovers across the country. And mainly, when we look at black fatigue, this is something that black people have to deal with at the end of the day. It affects every other community across the country, but the crime and instability, the first people that has to deal with that, black people. Look at the predominantly black cities. I come from Detroit. Look at Chicago, Baltimore. Look, name any city that has a majority black population. It's aggressive to live there. And the black people who are doing well, guess what they do? They have to leave the community. They have to walk away from the community because they can't not exist in this unstable.
That's what my parents did for me. You know, I lived in. I mean, you know, we are still the only black family within, you know, about half a mile in my hometown. You know, I mean, my hometown is like super old, and there's a black neighborhood. And my parents didn't do it knowingly, but you know, there's a reason why I talk like this. I talk like a normal person. I didn't realize that I was like talking weird or different, you know? I thought I was normal, but apparently I wasn't. Apparently, you know, where you live, you come home to two parents who both work, don't act a fool. They come home every single day. And then when you go outside in the summer and you're hanging out, you're riding bikes and you're around people who also have families who act correctly. You don't hear a bunch of, you know, yelling and a bunch of drinking and all this craziness, you know? Not even just the hood, just the black neighborhoods. You come out and I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna mistake me for being a white person. I don't want to be a white person. I'm who I am. I'm who God created. And my parents did a great job raising me. But I speak the way I was raised and in the environment that I was in, and I get along with people who are like me. You know, but I get it, you know, you get attacked for it. You know, it is what it is.
And chaotic environment. So that's pretty much black fatigue to me.
And one of the things you normally talk about is the 4 different types of blacks. Maybe it's good for the audience if they haven't heard it. What you call, I can't say it. You can say it.
Well, you can say it, but
I want you to say it.
Anybody can say it.
Anybody can say
and
it.
I love that video. I made that
Anybody
video,
can say it.
The 4 different types of black Americans. Originally, I made that on
Redneck
TikTok.
black folks are fun.
And this is
I've literally never met a redneck black folk. I don't know what that is. I'll have to meet someone. I'll be like, oh wow, oh, that's interesting. I'm too Yankee.
I think my first or second TikTok, I've had 7. They've been all banned.
Don't act all hood.
Demonetized
Really?
everywhere.
On TikTok.
Yeah,
on TikTok,
okay.
yeah. I can't even go on TikTok and post anymore. So I make the video on TikTok.
I'm
It
gonna
got
stop
about 1 million
pausing it.
views. It was 3 minutes
I'll let
long.
Andre talk, I guess.
And for a while, I've been neglecting to do the YouTube stuff. Get on YouTube. I've been mainly doing short form content for about 1.5 years. So I decided, you know what? Let's turn this into a YouTube video, 5 minutes long. I post it on YouTube, gets about 500,000 views. Then Soft White Underbelly, they reach out to me. It's like, we want to talk about this further. So I reach out to them, and it gets another 500,000 views. But the channel that I posted it on gets banned. And this is, a reoccurring thing. I'm constantly getting banned, constantly getting deplatformed. But the 4 different types of Black Americans, I don't know if I can be uncensored. Can I be uncensored?
Go for it. Yes, go for it.
Blacks, Negroes, niggas, and niggers. And it's a hierarchy in the community.
Okay.
You got Black people, hardworking, honest. They know exactly what they want. They know exactly where they're going to go. They represent something perfect, maybe not too perfect, but an aim for perfection. You've got the house Negro. Now, people love to say that's me because I'm saying white people talking points or I'm upholding white supremacy or something ridiculous. The modern day house Negro is both Democrat and Republican. They work in the establishment. They profit off of the culture of chaos.
We got a real Black person in the chat. Rance, how's it going?
Chaos. The music, if they're Democrat, they'll sit back and defend the nigga behavior.
They don't talk
if they're
good,
a Black
they talk
Republican,
back hood.
they don't live commonly in the Black areas. They're completely segregated from the Black area, which is fine in their own right. But they act as if they're the alternative, but they're unrelatable. They don't really represent the common Black mindset.
Black queens, those
they
peppers and
represent
queens.
an
What do the
alternative
trolls
world.
look like?
The running away, the
No comment. I'm not
this
going to say
nomadic.
anything.
I'm going to
I don't
go
wanna get
and
in
live
trouble.
somewhere else instead of living in the community. That's a big problem I have. A lot of the Black conservative Black Republicans, and I would say they're very pro-Israel as well. There's a problem with me as well. I have with these people. The third is niggas, which represents the majority of the population in the Black community. Unfortunately,
For him to say that is that's pretty hefty. I don't know if I'm there yet, but it's damn near close. It's getting worse. Like as I was growing up, it wasn't as bad, but it's getting bad, man. I mean, I remember when I started doing my own research and I started doing my own mathematics on some of these statistics, I'm like, I mean, if you start thinking, okay, you look at all the violent crime in the United States, you look at the demographics of the people who are committing the violent crime, you go through by male, female, you go by income level, you go by everything. And I remember when I was in my master's and I wanted to do a longitudinal study on, figuring out, I had a hypothesis of what would be an occurring variable that would explain why people commit more crimes. And I would do it by race, but I was doing it by marital status, income, how much their parents made, and like religion, upbringing, these things. And I wanted to do it by Black, and I wanted to do it by Asian. And when I brought it to my professor, who had to approve it, she didn't approve it. She didn't want me to do it. I was like, well, no one. I've looked this up. Like, no one's done a. I wanted to like write a paper and like get in the news. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do something that no one's ever done. Look it up. Where's the peer-reviewed longitudinal study of Black criminal and Asian criminal, male Black criminal between 18 and 45, and Asian criminal? Like, I'll find the Asian criminal. I'll find him. Like, I'm not gonna just be like, oh, Asian don't commit crime. Like, no, I'll find him. I'll find the demographic. But I just want to compare them. She's like, no, don't do that. She's like, I don't think that's I don't. Why do you want to do it with Black people? And I was like, well, I mean, I'm Black, it's interesting to me, and I just noticed that there's a comparison between Black and white and Hispanic, but I just haven't seen the Asian. And I was like, why does this bitch not want me to learn? This hasn't happened. Like, I just want to know. Like, okay, is there a commonality? Is there similarities? Okay, maybe the Black person has less money, and then the Asian person has less money too. And I'm like, okay, so it's income. And then you come to find out, I started doing it, and then it doesn't really matter what the income is. But here, it's both. What I still did. I did a preliminary research, and I saw obviously income was a factor, but it wasn't the main factor. I quickly started realizing, I'm like, okay, income's definitely a factor. Like, poor Asian men are more likely to commit crimes. However, once I started looking at, okay, once the Asian guy was making $40,000 a year, I find it very difficult to find any. I was like, there's like 30 of these fucking guys. There's like 30, and then there's like hundreds of thousands. I'm like, okay, how about if they're making $70,000 a year? Like how much I was making. And I'm finding all these fucking Black dudes. and I can't find a fucking Asian person. I'm like, well, this is a big disparity. I'm like, fuck, okay. No wonder this bitch didn't want me to do it. I was like, fuck. But I was like, wow. And I was like, oh, well, okay. There you go.
Niggas are loud. Niggas are very aggressive, hostile to even other black people. These are the people who bring down the name and our image as a people every day. And I would say niggers are the ones who are violent, the criminals, the killers, the murderers, the drug dealers in our community that promote a very chaotic and destructive environment for black children, black women, black men, the black family, and black people as a whole.
So how does each one fall into that category? And what patterns have you seen, in your opinion, where this behavior leads to this behavior?
And all this is, it's about the behavior, just relating it to Karmelo.
So the
and,
pattern.
You know, that's why I'm playing the
Black
video.
man, like I said, very honest. You can find a black person that is very hardworking,
How's it going,
consistent
Zealot?
in what they're doing. They mean well. And it's not they're trying to fit in with white people or what. It's more of I'm working hard to maintain my family, maintain my area, to really build myself up as an individual, to be an outstanding representative of my community that I come from. The House Negro, you can see him in politics. What's the mayor of Chicago, Johnson? You know, that's the
Jay Monty's in Georgia. He knows a couple of House Negroes in Georgia politics, I'm sure.
The House Negro. He'll sit back and defend a lot of the nigga behavior within the city. He talks about teen takeovers. We need to sit back and be soft on these people. No, we don't.
Oh, fuck. He pulled up Brandon Johnson.
No, we need to be harsh because they're the ones who are ruining the black areas. We can't have things open in our community because of these people. The people defending people like Karmelo Anthony or a lot of the people who came up underneath Trayvon Martin's case, Ben Crump, a civil rights attorney that sat back and pushed this narrative that Trayvon Martin was, this innocent child. Really, it wasn't. The people pushing people like George Floyd and so on. That's the House Negro. And I also would say a lot of the black conservatives as well that are very pro-Israel, pro-establishment. They think that voting Republican is going to change the outcome of the black community. This is a cultural problem. This is a racial problem. This is
Delacour, it wouldn't have worked. You know why? Because she was part of the LGBTQ community, so she was in the hierarchy. She was in the hierarchy of victimhood too. So it would have been victim versus victim. I'm a victim because I'm a black person who wants to do a certain study. But then she was LGBTQ, so she would have fought victim with victim. Why are you see how our whole fucking culture is just fucking cooked. That's why I left. I was like, you know what? Fuck this institution. Don't send your kids to college, bro. I mean, you can if you want, but I'm just saying.
Party problem, and there's no political solution that can change the outcome. We have to do some self-reflection. The nigga, it's the people you see on the street corner, people that sit out at the gas stations, the people who are very
How did
loud.
they get there, though?
How did they get there?
Yeah. How does each one get there? That's
how does one get there?
Yes.
Okay, that's the real question.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
So I would say we talk about the final two. We'll talk about the third one. The House Negro, politics, money, profiting off of black pain, and also trying to profit off of being, I'm one of the good blacks, or I'm one of the different ones. It's a big problem as well.
Give me a name. Who do you think about when you say that? Because you said on the second one is Johnson from Chicago, the mayor.
I'll give you a big one. Brandon Tatum. I don't know if you're familiar with Brandon Tatum.
I am. Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of him at all.
Really?
No.
Tell me why.
The reason being is that he's a country boy.
Okay.
And there's nothing wrong with being a country boy. Don't get me wrong. I've met a lot of great country boys. But is he relatable to me? Can I relate to this guy? I really can't. I can't relate to him. We vote the same. We have the same political opinions when it comes to maybe voting. But what I want, the end goal, the end result is completely different. He's in it for the money. He's in it for the clicks, the attention. I don't think there's anything good coming from him. And then also, I would say he's very pro-establishment, pro-Republican Party, which is
You ever met him? Have you spoken to him?
I've never met. I would love to meet him. I would love to debate him.
He's got to meet him, but I mean, there is that. I mean, I think really what he doesn't like is the this pro-establishment, pro-MAGA, everything. MAGA is good, everything, literally everything. Just pro-Israel is amazing. I think he's been a little hard on Brandon, but this is a thing. This absolutely is, and it's not just black people. It's not, I don't know why he's talking about this. Like, this is not just black people. I think it's just, We just want people who are going to have open ideas, and your opinions are not bought and paid for. Where we see this a lot with Democrats, obviously, you got Hassan and these people. But now, ever since Trump has really come into prominence the last 10 years into politics, I've seen this shift. Like first term Trump, it was, you would see these like influencers, just people. It seemed that they were genuinely down with, America. Like the idea of America, and we can have, but now it's kind of like this social media era where I've got to be on a team, and like I don't want to be on a team, Whereas like once you start becoming prominent, I think people are kind of, you want to be able to trust someone. Like for me, like I don't want to do this for clicks. Like I'm not this black guy you could watch. Oh yeah, he's like, no, like I mean, we may have disagreements, but like, but I'm my own person. But what I believe is what I believe, and I can change my opinions, but I don't know. I feel like he's kind of going hard on Brandon, and I've been disappointed with Brandon too. I'm not a big fan. I used to watch him all the time. I'm not a big fan of him because I feel like a lot of these guys, it doesn't even matter about race. It's like I think on both sides, like people are kind of bought and paid for. You know what I mean? It's just different. Like if you were like, quote unquote, like big in the MAGA, like 2018, like it's way different than it was right now in 2026. 2018, it was like it felt like people were just focused on actually what would be good for the United States, better borders, better economy, not, good gas prices, energy independence, simple stuff. Now we're like, now we're arguing about, it's like, okay, Biden had very high gas prices, and now we have high gas prices with Trump. It's like, can we just be honest and still say, hey, I supported the guy, but, I'm a little concerned with these kind of things, But now it's like, it's kind of hard to know who you can trust, Sorry, guys, I'm not, same way, okay. Politicians, regardless of race, are all shit heels in Alabama. Embezzlement and fraud. Well, I mean, a lot of those things never get, people don't get caught for that a lot. But I mean, yeah, you're going to have a higher rate of white people getting, incarcerated for embezzlement and fraud. Absolutely. Why are you a homophobe? Kathy has been very demanding. Wednesday, you better stop this. Apologizing for your newborn being demanding. Don't make me say it. It's late, women these days. Apologizing for a daughter being demanding. Women, am I right, guys? Women are crazy these days. I think MAGA has some good points. However, there are some areas where I don't allow MAGA. There you go. And that's it. But you know what it is, Jay Monty, though? It's people are making money. People are making money off of being on a team. And it's no longer, because we're no longer on the back burner. It's like when Trump first came in office, there was still a lot of deplatforming. Rumble was big because people were moving to Rumble because YouTube was on a purge, man. You guys remember. If you guys are, I'm sure you guys remember. Things are different now. Things are very different now. The playing field is, I'm not saying it's equal, but it's definitely, things have changed. I don't want to get too far on it, but I don't want to get too deep into it, but I agree, yeah. And you can see it, like Brandon has changed, and a lot of people, it doesn't matter about race, like a lot of people who were early on like the Trump train and got some prominence. I'm sure you guys know, we all have our people that we've listened to over the years, especially like the last 8 years. And a lot of them, look at Ben Shapiro, but like whatever, even if you like them, they have changed. All of them have changed in the last 8 years, So it is what it is. That's why, I like talking about these topics, but I want to stick with, obviously, I'd say we're probably going to be like 75% gaming, 15% news and, politics. And then, I don't know, maybe like 10% we do like fitness and other, I want to focus on like entertainment and gaming and stuff. But at the same time, sometimes I want to talk about this stuff, because I did talk a lot about it. But so I never want to get too engrossed. Like, I don't, like if I ever got like some, I don't want to be, I realize I don't want to be some big political guy. I don't want to be absorbed by the Daily Wire or by Turning Point USA. And even though I agree with a lot of their mission and things like that, I'm not really a big fan of Daily Wire, but I like what Turning Point has done with what Charlie was doing. But I don't ever really want to, I don't want to be like on someone's team and then I have to say things, because there is a pressure like to when you're talking to a microphone and you have like this, sometimes you have like you're prominent. Like I've been on Rumble's front page before with like 3,000 people, right? Like there is that little bit in the mind, like if I was getting paid by somebody, you know, what am I supposed, like there's certain things I kind of have to say, right? But you guys have been here, you guys know who I am, so like if I say something, you guys are gonna kind of know, like, like Fuse kind of changed up a little bit, or like in the back of your mind, you're gonna think it, and then a couple years goes by, and then you know it's like, oh, that guy kind of changed. I don't want to be like that. I want to try to not be like that. So with gaming, you know, it's much easier to be my own person, you know. Like now, if Atlas came along, or if you know Nintendo came along, I was like, hey, here's Xenoblade Genesis, you know. Code, you can help your community. I'll be like, okay, yeah, give it to me. But I'd be like, fuck, like I'd have to like really think about, okay, how do I make sure I stay good? I don't want to just become a Nintendo guy and just be like all buttoned up, and I can't say, you know, black people commit 50% of crimes. Like if they want to take it away from me, fuck it, they gotta take it away from me. But you know, anyway, I'm just rambling. How's it going, Big Z? Yeah. Yeah, we only got, I guess I said 2 o'clock, right? Damn, we only got 15 minutes. Candace bought and owned. Is she? I mean, she got away from Daily Wire. I don't know. I think she says some things I agree with, but then sometimes she's just batshit crazy. I don't know. I can't even. Tucker and Candace, I mean, realistically, they're on their own. So, I mean, Tucker was getting the fight. Wouldn't it be the other way around, though, J Monty? I'm actually curious. Like, I don't. Would that matter? I mean, not that it mattered. No. I meant Tucker was on the Fox payroll. They got rid of him, and then he's independent. So wouldn't that? I'm not saying that. Let's just say, for argument's sake, Tucker and Candace are fucking crazy. I don't think we could use the argument that money changes them, because they left their corporate overlords, who would obviously be giving them lots of money. They both went independent, and yes, they make money, but realistically, they went out on a limb and went independent. Even if they are crazy, I don't know if that argument sits. I don't understand that. I do not like The Wire. Ben Shapiro is gross. I know, dude. I used to watch Ben Shapiro all the time. The first time I ever like raised my eyebrow, I was like, oh, the Judeo-Christian. He referred to the United States as Judeo-Christian, and that was before I became a Christian. And I was like, wait, why do you add the Judeo? Like, and I just kind of assumed, like, okay, maybe, I guess Judeo is a thing. And then I come to find, like, wait a second, this Judeo thing is kind of weird. There's a huge difference between talking point. That is true. I agree. He and the rest of them still pump ads on their content every 5 minutes, even though you're paying for. Yeah, well, I mean, because they're losing viewers, Dollar Core, so they need more money. They're not making. They were making money hand over fist. 2017 to like 2023, they were making a lot of money. You skipped over the Monster Hunter stuff for PBD and Andre. Oh yeah, my bad, bro. My bad, bro. I see you, Galaxy. We're playing Lost Odyssey. Tucker and Candace owned or not owned. That's some MAGA torch. Yeah, I don't think they're owned. I just think that they say. I think honestly, it's a good thing. They say some things that I agree with, and then they say some things I'm like, I don't agree with that. Tucker didn't become independent willingly. He was forced out. Exactly. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think that. I just think that you just can disagree with the man. I think he's more credible, even though I can disagree with some of the things he says, and some of the things he says is crazy, than, you know, if I go to Fox News right now, you know, before the fallout. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think Tucker and Candace chase clicks using rage bait. Oh, well, yeah. Well, everybody does. Everybody does. Here, we can go back to the Monster Hunter thing really quick. That's true. I don't even know if they're going to say anything in here. And I can actually read your stuff. Ask who this guy is on PBD. Oh, Andre Williams or whatever.
Oh, I might have skipped. I might have missed it already, but maybe let's go back.
Oh yeah, there's an Echoes of Ankret demo coming on Monday.
I know what you're looking for.
Tucker's known, but Candace has done a 180 on so many things. Yeah. I think it's more so people are catching Candace and all this weird stuff. And look, don't get me like, honestly, all of them. Like, some of the stuff that's come out of TPUSA. And don't get, like I said, I like what Charlie has done with it. Ever since Charlie Kirk passed away and was murdered, because he was murdered. You know, I wonder who murdered him, but you know, that's a whole nother thing. He was murdered. The way that company has been running has been weird. I don't listen to Candace. I don't really listen to Tucker. When Tucker interviews people, I listen to what he has to say, and I listen to what the person who he's interviewing. I find his interviewing very fascinating. I don't watch a Tucker Carlson show. Like I think he's a fantastic interviewer. Even if you may say, oh, he's glazing Putin or something like that. I do think he's a good interviewer. But I don't like listen to these guys. I don't listen to these guys for news or, you know, Candace, TPUSA, you know, I don't like where Erica Kirk has driven that company. And then, you know, all of them. Those days of like where you could like kind of listen to some talking heads like that, it's kind of over, you know? A lot of stuff to me is very evident and you can just kind of come to your own conclusions. These days, it's not like it was in like early, like 2021 to 2024. A lot of things to me are very evident. You can kind of take your assessments with the markets and things like that. You know, you can kind of tell. There's enough information, and there's enough things you could tell the difference between Trump 1 and Trump 2. You can tell what's going on during the Biden administration. You know, so there's just a lot of stuff that you can kind of decipher. We're intelligent enough, and while the internet is still the internet, and you better believe I don't know how long the internet's going to be the internet, especially with AI. You know, we can gather enough information to where you can kind of come to certain conclusions.
Yeah, well, but in the past we've seen Gemma.
Yeah, see, that's why Tucker doesn't tell you what to believe, but he tells you what he thinks. Same thing. I mean, look at Alex Jones. Same thing. Alex Jones, all these guys, you know. I mean, shit. Even Hassan and Jimmy Dore. Jimmy Dore is not really a lefty. What's his name? The Kyle Kalinske. You know, those lefty guys. You know, at the end of the day, you know, it's good that all these people are around. You know, at least you can hear and see from all of them. You know. Ted Cruz, what the fuck? Actually, yeah, I'm not a fan of Ted Cruz. I mean, there's literally like a small group of people that I actually like, politicians that I actually like.
I don't think we're talking too much about it yet, but since you just have so much more verticality in this area,
I think they're just. I don't even know if they're like going to talk about anything specific.
Talk us through at least what we can reveal.
Okay, this is the boost thing.
What we're seeing with.
Yeah. So you know, speaking about what I can talk about, as Joe said, you know, we have revealed the existence of the boost bracer, which, as you can see, is part of your slinger, and how it enhances the actions of your weapon and your hunter. And this is really about kind of really building upon and kind of evolving the identity of each of the weapons. Because, you know, we see people go, oh, we'd like another weapon, we'd like a 15th weapon. But, you know, it's kind of like, what if we take the weapons you know and love and really take them to the next level? And as I mentioned earlier, the boost bracer, you know, you see these kind of attacks that are going off when it's activated, but it also enhances,
I think that is a chocobo,
and empowers the combos for your existing weapons in interesting ways, which once again can't talk about right now. But you know, it's very fun to play with, and it's yeah, you will see. I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Yeah, I know it's kind of like a new concept, but there's definitely much more to be revealed on the boost bracer, and soon enough for people it will become kind of like a natural part of their toolkit. So we'll get there, but right now, can't say too much, but in the game. But you know, with Wilds there was actually a lot fewer Elder Dragons than past titles, but I think when we brought them back, we really wanted it to be something like really impactful, and that they feel really powerful and scary, and that it feels part of, like, they're not a normal part of the environment. And I think that's what we're establishing with Kushala here. So do you want to talk a little bit more about
it looks
Kushala?
like it's just a bunch of random dudes just talking about this shit. Nothing great. Is there anything else you wanted to do? We'll go back to this another day. I did say we're gonna go at 2, right? I'm excited to play Lost Odyssey. This might take over tomorrow if I have time. We'll probably go back to Death Stranding. I think on Fridays I'll finish Death Stranding, but on my main 2 playthrough days we'll do Lost Odyssey. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna really like this game. Oh, did you guys see this, by the way? We could also go to the Fable thing too. The Fable gameplay. I want to actually go to their actual where's their thing? Guess we're watching on Xbox, so I get really quick. I heard this looked
Fable is
bad.
a beautiful open-world action RPG, packed with drama, jeopardy, and high-stakes choices that change the world.
These people are controlled opposition. There is that
but
as
at
well.
the heart of Fable is a game.
But if you
within it.
know that they're controlled opposition, you can then use what they're talking about as information for you to create your assessment of the world and how you need to maneuver. You know, I think, but if you're somebody who doesn't understand controlled opposition, then you're at a disadvantage.
Game. An endless interconnected life sim where you'll be remembered for changing people's lives, building property empires, manipulating the economic fate of entire settlements, and more. And as you do all this, you'll build different identities and experience a complex, nuanced morality that is so much more than good versus evil.
Appreciate the likes, guys. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream and the repost as well.
The world. And we call it building.
Okay, can you show us something? Holy man.
By the British countryside. There are settlements of different sizes throughout the world, each with their own population, traits, and landmarks. Albion is full of variety. We can see one of those settlements up ahead. Silverbrook, a peaceful farming town, and the largest settlement in Oakshire.
It's sad too, because I would have liked to play a game like this. Probably, I like the aesthetic.
Is all about farming, so it has an almost unhealthy
They
obsession
nailed the
with
aesthetic.
vegetables, which can be seen in every detail of the environment. It's in how the villagers have
They nailed
decorated
it.
their houses, their shops, and
I
their
just
streets.
can't get over the writing and the gameplay.
It's even in how they dress their scarecrows. When I enter a settlement, I quickly run into the beating heart of Albion. Its people. There are over 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs, each one with their own job, home, routine, relationships, and memory. None of these villagers are scripted dressing. They have emergent behavior powered by real-time systems. They go to work, they go to bed, they have hobbies and families. Sometimes, they just want to spend time in the pub. Albion feels alive because its people have lives. I've never been to Silverbrook, and because I've done nothing of note yet, Max the stable hand here is completely indifferent to me.
Got a minute? What do you want then?
So, if I ask him to follow me,
Follow me.
Romance.
I don't deal with randos.
he won't, and he thought I was weird. That's fair.
Right then. Bye. Well, and there you go. I guess.
You already know. How many people are gonna make a female character and have like 7 lesbian relationships, and then they're gonna have there's gonna be that guy that's just gonna be gooning, and he's gonna have like seven lesbian wives or some shit. Like he's just gonna be a chick in the game and just try to rizz up every chick. And then there's gonna be that guy. There's gonna be that guy who's gonna be a chick and who's gonna get a wife in the game, and they're gonna start fighting and just beating each other up. It's gonna happen.
In the story,
how's
I'm
it
here
going,
investigating
SC? Welcome,
if there's
Ed.
a connection between Isabel, the powerful red-cloaked hero I'm pursuing, and the strange magical incidents.
I need some water. I'll be
reported
right
in
back, guys. We'll get into
I've heard something about giant vegetables and a hero called Arden who lives nearby. Maybe they could help me find Isabel. And it seems there's a bit of a commotion in the town square. Let's see what's going on.
Someone needs to tell this little brat what's what. Oh, hero, can you do me a favour and get this bloody kid away from me?
No! I won't let you kill Colin.
Hero! You have to stop him.
Look, kid, I'm a butcher, and Colin's just a pig. Do I need to spell it out?
But I'm not like all the other pigs, am I, John?
Oh, look, I am not having this conversation with you again, Colin.
Did I just understand that pig?
Oh, yeah, the novelty wears off after a bit, trust me.
Dude, the lip movements. I mean, for a game that's very narrative heavy, and you're gonna be zooming in on these characters. I mean, this is like Bethesda bad. Like Bethesda's a meme, but this is not good.
Please. We can eat something else at this little travel feast.
Dude, what happened to their lip movements?
People are expecting a hog roast, kid.
There's a lot of detail in the characters, but the lip movements are bad.
This pig for ages.
Give me gold. I have a pussy.
Learned to communicate. Who knows what else I could achieve? I've got potential, Hero. Don't let me end up on a spit. Please.
Well, this certainly qualifies as a magical incident. What you're seeing here is not a cinematic. It's just one of the hundreds of story conversations in our game. We have over 2 hours of high-quality, performance-captured cinematics, just like the ones you've seen in our trailers. But in these conversations, you'll make hundreds of branching dialogue choices that change what happens and how people feel about you. It's important to note that every choice has a consequence. It's up to me if Colin lives or dies, and I think he should live. I mean, come on, he's a talking pig.
Let the pig live.
Yes!
Thanks, Hero. I knew you'd understand. No hard feelings, John.
You don't make the decisions here. This is my
That Hero loves barbecue. That pig me out of luck.
I can see his point, so I'm going to pay the butcher.
What's the pig worth to you? I'll cover it.
Oh, it's not just a pig. It's provisions, labour, faff. We're talking thousands.
2,000 gold. That seems pretty steep. All right. Colin's
I knew
worth
it. He's gonna cuck out. I already knew he was gonna
cover
do
your
it.
expenses.
He says it's pretty
Fine.
steep, and he does it anyway.
Those rumours about Dave's veg better be true. Feast going vegan.
I wouldn't
this
eat
year.
talking demon pig.
Hero,
Nope. Talking
you
demon
seems
pig.
kind. Mom gave me these.
If the black guy is cooking,
I think you deserve them more.
well, you got to get invited. You got to get
Maybe you
invited
can
to the
help me
cookout.
back. The
NC.
guild sent me. There's been reports of strange things happening around here.
Like what?
Who's in charge around here? And where's Arden, the hero?
Arden doesn't really come around here anymore. You should try the sheriff. His office is nearby. Come on, Colin. Let's go.
I've spared Colin's life. I've also gained reputations as virtuous and shrewd. In Fable, every action generates local reputation. You'll eventually be known for the reputations you build, and everyone will judge you on their own moral terms, often directly.
Nice way.
And this is at the center of our complex, nuanced take on morality, evolving beyond just right and wrong. It reflects real life, where morality is multifaceted and subjective. One person's good is another person's evil.
I'm saving something.
Even being merciful will divide opinion.
Let's chat to some other folks and see what they think about me.
Hello there.
Hey, you're that hero.
This is Jack the Beggar. He's a commoner who's unemployed right now, which is a shame, given he's a hard-working sort of person. On the right is how he feels about me. Jack likes my virtuous reputation and thinks I'm principled. Other NPCs might feel differently about my choices, because each has their own moral view on the choices you make. There are lots of ways to interact with NPCs. I'm going to give some gold to Jack, because he seems nice, and he's a bit down on his luck.
For you. I hope it helps.
Oh, this is going straight in my pocket. Cheers.
He was grateful for that, and he felt I was being kind. Let's give him a bit more.
Here. Don't spend it all at once.
This takes the edge off. Thank you.
That made an impact. I've gained a reputation for being kind, and I'm known for it across Silverbrook. Everything you do has a consequence. Let's leave Jack.
So long. You're like a breath of fresh air, you know?
I do like Jack, though. Maybe I should buy him a gift. There are lots of shops with
All right,
different stock
I've had
across
enough.
Albion. Let's go to the general store across the street
All
to
right.
see what they have.
I think we've got it.
Every business has
Do you think this
NPCs
game is worth
working
it,
in them
guys?
as part
You guys
of the
ready? You guys ready to play this one? I think we're done. All right, boys. All right, let's see if this works. Bam! Look at that. Look at that. Okay, we're gonna see how this goes. Okay, it's working. Look at that, boys. Look at that. Hey, man. Fable, much better than a game from 2006. Who wants to play this stupid garbage? This garbage. Turn-based. I want to play my $200 million flop. Don't kill the chicken. Speaking of Brandon Tatum, he's on the Stephen A. Smith show right now debating Gary Chambers over what is to be black and on some Trump stuff. I'll have to see that. I got to take a look. Yo, Grim Hollywood out here. Dude, I wish I was playing Tekken now. Damn it. That's not the right one. What the heck? No, it's this one.
What's up, my nigga? What did you just say? What's up, my nigga?
Dude, I'm an Xbox player now. Look at me. I'm an Xbox player. Guys. Lost Odyssey. Actually, no, sorry. Final Fantasy 13. And I don't use this scene very often, so I need to... Let's see, 1 second. 1 second here. Okay, do you guys hear that? I hope you guys hear that. Oh, we have to turn this off, I think. Okay, I think I see that the audio is coming through. We're gonna hope this works. Because I've never played on this Xbox before. We're actually playing on freaking Xbox. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's freaking go. Hironobu Sakaguchi of Mistwalker brings together the talents of Takehiko Inoue, Kiyoshi Shigematsu, and the legend himself, Nobu Uematsu, to present the next generation RPG, Lost Odyssey. Boys, this is what we could have had. Xbox actually put together, produced, Microsoft Corporation. 2006, what a time. Legends. I'm about to experience it for the first time. First time, man. I'm so stuck for console UIs. Dude, I haven't used a console in a minute. It's awesome. Actually, no, we played Last Guardian. Last Guardian. What I missed? Nothing, man. Nothing much. We were watching some Fable gameplay. Sad. The game was supposed to come out in 2 months. It's getting delayed to February. I think it's actually coming out guys, oh shit, you know what I just realized? Fable and Persona 4 Revival are coming out the same day. Shit. What am I gonna do? Chat, what do we do? I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, man. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Hallelujah. Dude, that felt so good hearing that. How good did that feel? I might have got a broner. I might have got a broner off that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Dude, I might have got a broner off that. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Didn't I just say how legendary this man was? How many times do I have to say it, guys? When you start your JRPG journey and you hear shit like this, you know it's gonna be a banger. Where is this? Green dot. Oh my gosh. I'm such a novice streamer. I forgot to put all this stuff in here. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Oh, oh. It's so low. We need to turn up the volume.
When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories.
The fucking dollar court.
People you remember are with you forever.
Fable should die in a fire since it's not Fable. Yeah, I kind of want to play the original Fable, the one you gifted me. I think we're okay. Let's see, we'll put this down here. Blurp is still there. Okay, I'm glad he actually tested that. Blurp does work, which is good. Sounds are working.
No use for the past.
Oh, that's rum bottle there. I don't need that one. Oh, here's that one. Okay, this is. Okay. Dude, I have not been spoiled pretty much at all in this game. I don't know much about it, which is even more exciting. I know I'm holding you guys hostage right now. I'm gonna get there in just a second. There we go. We gotta make sure what's her name, you know, can make an appearance, right? We gotta make sure Becky's here. Gotta make sure Becky's here, right? All right, we'll see how it goes with the UI. I mean, my camera's real small, but that's okay. Appreciate you guys all coming in, man. This is sick. Absolutely. Xbox controller? No. Stop it. I mean, it's an Xbox One controller, but yeah, whatever. I never owned an Xbox One, really. I'm borrowing this one. Okay. Oh, there we go. I don't know why it says continue. Oh no. Wait, why is the audio so delayed? Oh shoot, hold on. Oh, dude. Memory unlocked. Memory unlocked, dude.
What the hell is even that?
Audio seems fine. Okay. It seems a little bit delayed a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'll get used to it. It's fine. Maybe a millisecond. It's like a millisecond. Yeah. Maybe it's supposed to be like that. All right. I guess we're good. Oh boy. Lost Odyssey, boys. Let's go. Ooh. Appreciate you guys coming in. Dude, you guys love these, like, it's crazy. I guess you would call this retro now? I don't know, man. Oh, lots of vibration. Damn, that was like almost on my dick. Oh, it's loud. Oh, it's loud. Oh, it's loud. Look at these cinematics, boys. 2006. I'm already in. I'm already in. I think it should be considered retro, man. 20 years? It's delayed for me. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's why I had it. It's a little bit delayed for me. I know what I have to do. Okay, it's good for you guys. It's delayed for me. I'll fix it. I have to fix it once we're done with this cutscene. I need to plug my my headphones directly into my monitor. Yeah, that's a little bit delayed. Okay. I gotta pay attention. Okay, they're raising them from the dead? What the heck? So this came out the same year that Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 13 came out in 2009, I believe. This came out like right after Final Fantasy 12. Oh, he's a badass. Oh, look at the cinematics, bro. Dude, this game came out in 2006. What the heck? Dude, brother, we're in like that. We're surrounded. You're in this room with me, Magic Kent Soldier. Front, back. Oh, I'm just a badass. How do I hit the other side? Oh, okay. I see. The sound effects are really good. Okay, we need a remake of this game now too. Do you have external capture? I have the one. No, it's internal. So I might have to plug it in. I might have to plug my my headphones into the capture card. Matter of fact. Oh, there's more of them? You want more? You want more? When this came out, I was locked into playing Counter-Strike Source and nothing but CS Source. I missed a lot of good games. And well, you're here for a reason. We got to catch up, brother. I just came. NC, you could have saved that for later. You could have saved that one. That was a layup. It says it came out in 2008 in Western Territory, 2007 Nippon. 2008, yeah, 2008. Okay, so it came out right in between Final Fantasy 13 and 12. Makes sense. 08, not 2006. Dude, I was a senior in high school. Just a re-release to work with this. Same for Blue Dragon. Yeah, now you guys are saying I need to play Blue Dragon. Okay, I kind of want to try really quick. Dude, these animations while you're waiting to attack. Look, everything's moving. Look at this. The blur, like the Gaussian blur of like all the characters moving in the background. This was ahead of its time. I can't hear anything because I unplugged it. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys. This is look at just the presentation. Everything is moving in the background. That is like that's why people get pissed off about Final Fantasy. This is what Final Fantasy could have been. Look at this. Final Fantasy 13 has nothing like this. Hold on. I wonder why I'm getting a delay. The right unit has been activated. Okay, extra damage there. GC down. Okay, this is where I like have to lose. Okay, hold on. Actually, so what if I do... So maybe I do this for you guys. Maybe I do this as... Okay, maybe I do... Because I see two outputs. Okay. Hold on. I think I've got it here. So, this is you guys. So, monitor off. Okay, you guys still hear it. Okay, yeah, you guys still hear it. And then, oh, but it turned back. Nope. Okay, it turned this off. I can't hear it. Huh. Sorry, guys. I knew something like this was gonna happen. I don't know how I got to work. I mean, the PS5, I guess. Maybe there's a setting in the... If I do this. Okay, now I hear it. Okay, you guys hear it. And then it says mute. Hold on. I think that maybe that works. Monitor only. Monitor and but it says you. Okay, do you guys hear it or no? Do you guys hear it? And it's still delayed. You still hear it? Okay, it's still delayed for me though. It's very delayed. Why is it so delayed on my end though? Who is this amateur streamer? I know sport. I deserve it. It's delayed on our end now? Okay. Okay, that's what I figured. Okay. Yeah. It's so weird, man. It's so delayed, dude. I have this Live Gamer 575 audio channel. I made this for a reason. Okay, so now we hear nothing, right? There's no audio? There's no audio, right? It's all muted, I assume? No audio, okay. Don't work. Need to do some stuff around the house. Have a great day. I appreciate you, Jay Monty. Okay, no audio. So that's okay. I wonder if I can. This one just doesn't. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I can do this, and then I do. I have so many of these. I have so many of these. Wavelength, making. I can't even pull it over. It's like you guys can't even see it because. Do not use live. See, it says do not use live gamer audio. It says do not use. So funny. But then, okay, so still not coming through. Okay, so I can just unmute it here. But then my computer audio is here. Okay, what if I do this? That's so weird. Now it's nothing. There's nothing. It's 7.8, huh? Yeah, we don't want that. No. But why is it coming through? Yeah. Huh. Yeah. I need to plug this into the capture card. I don't know why I didn't have to do this with the PlayStation 5. It's probably because it's an older system. I just need to figure out where to plug mine. Where to plug mine. And I can deal with it. I can deal with the delay. For the first stream, I just have to figure out what to do. This is also why I feel like people. That's why they probably use the. I'm not using Elgato. I'm using the Able Media, but I didn't have this problem with the freaking with the PS5 when I played Last Guardian. Configuring separate audio and video. Often combine the capture card's audio and video in a single device source causes gradual desyncs. Add your capture cards. Yeah. Okay. Output mode to capture audio only. Oh, maybe they didn't. You know what? They didn't update. I think. In device properties, change audio. Capture audio. Change the audio output. Oh, I know what that is. What the heck? I don't know what that is actually. Here, I'm gonna let the game play. I'm gonna try and do this. Of course, such a fucking buzzkill. Right in the beginning of the game. Dude, he just got fucking slammed, dude. It may be synced now. Oh, it is. Wait, I think it's working now. Oh, it's working now. I don't know what I did. How did I do that? I don't even know what the heck I did. I'm not gonna touch anything. Yeah, oh, it's good now. What the heck? I don't know what I did. Oh, do I need an item? Hopefully he dies here. Nope. Oh, it's okay. How much do I heal? I'm healing, bro.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know what I did. Oh, he's about to attack. You already know what that means. Dude, somebody put the that emote of the oh my gosh, it almost killed me. Oh, it has 0 points though. Put the emote of like the transformer doing the thing up and down. Oh, I can defend? Hello? It looks like that, dude. Oh, there it is. Well, rip. What the?
Thanks.
What the? Yo, Robo, thank you for the 5. Don't question it's working. Sure. Okay. Scout's honor. Don't question. It's kind of loud, isn't it? It's very loud. Okay, yeah. I'll go in the settings. See, now it's not that loud, but whatever. We'll figure it out. All right. Oh, damn, that was really cinematic. So I just keep rezzing, huh?
Thanks.
That was a frame drop. This took a lot of inspiration from Final Fantasy X for sure. Oh, the magic engine. Oh, here we go. It's so insane how much money if a game came out like this, turn-based, today, dude, this holds up so well. And I'm not even able to do the upscaling on an Xbox Series X. If I had a Series X, it'd look even better. Look at the zoom out, dude. What in the heck? The amount of vibration they put in the in this game is pretty freaking insane. See, Grim knows he knows his way around good presentation. He's a 3,000-year-old actor, by the way. So if he says it's good, you know it's good. Hold on, peak music? I'll turn it up. You're already locked in. You want to know what's going on. They lock you in. I need to know. I'm wondering how the characters are going to be. Look at that. That was the beginning. That was it. That was tutorial. Big Z, how's it going? Oh, damn. Okay, Final Fantasy X. You could tell this was barely running on a 360 back in the day. This was a little bit advanced for a 360. Oh my gosh. The controller's a little bit oh, look at it, you got a map. You can zoom in with three different times. I can't access any menu. You can zoom in. Oh, they want it to be cinematic, boys. Nobu did work on this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Big Z. Did anyone in the chat play this game? Galaxy, I assume, is the only one that played it. Damn, it's loud again. I need to go to the settings. My bad, guys. All right, here we go. Real fight.
Out of my way.
I love having a defend option. Defend for one turn or reduce damage. Okay, pretty simple. Insane Kent soldier. Okay, so they transform into zombies? I love the battle theme. I love the battle theme.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, no Game Pass. Don't forget, yeah, guys. Good old-fashioned disc. And by the way, guys, it's a 4-disc game. So when we get to a certain point in the playthrough, it's gonna say on the screen, please insert disc 2. Please insert disc 3. I wasn't playing when I said disc. Like, I actually have to put in the discs, dude. 4 mother-freaking discs, bro. 4 discs. 4 discs. And their cheap asses today don't even want to put a whole game on a damn cart. You can't even put a whole damn. You can't even put a whole. You buy Call of Duty. You buy Call of Duty, and you go to put that baby in. 150 gigabyte download. I gotta wait 2 hours. Now to be fair, when I put the disc in, I did have to download some shit, but I think that's because it's an Xbox One. This shit still holds up, man. Hey, man. It might be a little delayed, but it's definitely better. It's fine. Yeah, it's a little bit delayed still. This is why I did want to. I wanted to get my full reaction to it, but you got to test the audio. Oh, I get hurt. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a delay still. I mean, it's doable. I don't think I played a single RPG on 360. This was the one, and this was the only one. Okay, target ring system. Ah, here we go. Oh yeah, here's that system that Expedition 33 totally revolutionized. No game has ever done what Expedition 33 did. Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 is the greatest Japanese RPG ever created. There's never been a game that's ever done anything like it. Never. Never. After you equip your character with rings, the attack command will bring up the target ring automatically. The target ring battle system adds assorted abilities to your normal attack with weapons. While the target ring system is activated, the target ring and time count will be displayed when you choose the attack command. When the time count starts, hold down the right trigger. Ooh, I like that. When the outer ring is directly over the... Ooh, I like that. I like that. You guys know we gotta time it. If the time runs out in your timer poor, your result will be bad and you will not achieve any additional effect. You can achieve additional effects with the target ring system, depending on the ring you equip. I like that. That's so much different than just... It's gonna be so good. Oh, this is gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I have Mass Effect 1 in my backlog. Oh, that's long. I think it just desynced again, honestly. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this again. It definitely desynced again. Oh, and I lower the dB too. Sync offset. Oh, there's a sync offset. Hold on a second. But that's gonna change for you guys though. I don't want to do that. Oh. Let me try this. Let me just do this. That's not doing much. I'm gonna bring it back down to 0. No, I made this other one. I made this other auto channel that's not actually moving. Hold on. Properties. Okay, there's the video format, any, see it's nothing here. Oh, capture audio only. Yeah, I have that on there. Capture, use custom audio device. Okay, see, I know it ended. DLZ creator 3.4, what is that? Yeah, that's going to my microphone. But you guys hear it though, right? Okay, so it's going to my microphone. What if I send it to something else? Oh, okay, I think I can do this. What if I did this? Okay, do you guys still hear it? Do you guys still hear it? Okay. I changed it. I think this is better. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is it a fight? Alright, let's see.
No one can see you away.
I'm using a 575 live gamer capture card. It's enabled me. This is better. Okay, it's better again. I don't know why, but anyway. Oh shit, I forgot! I looked away! Oh, I gotta time it. My bad, guys. Hold up. I gotta be the best Japanese RPG gamer that exists. Forgot, bro. Yeah, Blue Dragon, right? We gotta play that. Okay, so wait, I have to hold. Hold on, how is this again? I fucked up. I fucked up. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I need to practice
candy
this.
from a baby.
Is it A and then it's right trigger? It said. Okay, yeah, that fire hurts. Random encounters, guys. Old school. Okay, hold on. Oh, 3? Okay, 3 on me. Okay, I'm just gonna hit right trigger. What? Do I hold A? I'm already retarded. I forgot already. I think it's hold A. Nothing's happening. I fucked up. I need to see that tutorial again. I'm fucking retarded. I don't see the ring. The ring's not coming up. Oh, I didn't equip. How do I even get to the friggin' pause menu? Oh, there we go. Be nice. You guys saw nothing. You guys saw nothing. I do have it equipped. I do have it equipped. Slightly increases attack damage. I do have it equipped. See? Hold on. Remove. Okay, see, yeah. It was equipped. It was in there. Hold on. Alright. No, that's fine. Whatever. Back row is automatic. Battle cursor save. A lot of settings here. And it is just gold for this game. Formation. Oh boy. I love a front to back system, kind of like a Metaphor. Given Dragoon was a PS1 game, not sure how that worked, Dalo. I found a music CD from the 90s of Yu-Gi-Oh songs. That's sick. Yo, Jace, I always like how Odyssey had their own fair offshoot. Dude, this game already, so good. So good. It's already like, it's insane the quality of it. And you had legends making this game. I'm so glad I started it. Oh, you can heal? Do I have spells? No. I have healing medicine. Dude, I feel like a retard. Like, I actually can't do this shit. An immortal man who has lived for 1,000 years. I'm spoiling myself. His name is Kaim Argoner, bearing witness to the lives and deaths of countless people. Dude's lived 1,000 years, bro. How long do you think he had to deal with Juju come?
Do the shut it down. Do the shut it down. Spin that little high. Let's take it down. Do the shut it down. Do the shut it down.
Do you hold right? Yeah, you hold right trigger, but the circle's not coming up. Do I hold right trigger and then I hit A? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me figure this out. So you have to. It's weird. That's weird. This is very unique. Oh, you release it. You must release. Oh, you hold it. You can hold it whenever you want. You know, it doesn't hold your hand like other games where there's I'm thinking it's like Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon, it just comes up and you hit the button. I think this you just hold it whenever you want. That was perfect. That's pretty good, Robo. That was good, Robo. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. Exactly. Yeah, it's like Legend of Dragoon. You have to hold right trigger while attacking, and you can. But it's interesting because you can hit it whenever you want. Kind of. Boom. Boom. There it is. That was big damage. Oh, he crumbled. Let's get it perfect now, gentlemen. Oh fuck. Dude, this is not simple. You have to, the timing is a little bit tight, man. A little tight. Okay, let's progress. Dude. Okay, that hurts. Fire bad. Why didn't Final Fantasy ever have overworld stuff like this? Like overworld overworld hazards. Dude, look at this, man. What's the name of the company that did this against? Silverwork or whatever. They need to get this team back, man. I'm already super impressed. I'm already loving what I'm seeing here. You don't hit A at all, you just hold the trigger. Okay, yeah. Nameplate obtained. What's that? Hold on. And this Xbox is a little bit borked. It's very slow, dude. It took at least 45 seconds for this Xbox to boot up. It takes forever. I think the Xbox isn't in the greatest condition, but it works. That's the most important thing. Was that an accessory? No. Rings? Weapon? No. Hold on a second. Clip. Dude, I'm so hyped, dude. Guys, you got to make sure. I can't be streaming all day. Like, if I stream for like 9 hours, whenever I know I get it. I know I get so excited when I play a new JRPG like this, and I could just play for like 9 hours, dude. It's crazy. Mistwalker. There you go. Thank you, Galaxy. Did remember that area in 7 where you fought the ghosts and the tribe or whatever at Nanaki's Red 13's home? I'm trying to remember. Mistwalker also did. Oh, they did? Oh, so they're still around and they work with Nobu, so they could. So if they got enough funding, they could definitely do something like this again. That would be amazing. Imagine if they did. If Mistwalker and Sandfall did a collaborative game, that'd be insane. If Nobu worked with the guy who did the soundtrack with E33, that would be legendary. That would be almost as good as Xenoblade. Is this the first model Xbox 360? So I'm using an Xbox One. I wish I was using a Series X because then you get the little up-res. But it is interesting seeing this in its like Xbox 360 completely uncompressed. Yo, Mark's in here. Let's go. Lost Odyssey classic. Yeah, dude. I got to work. I got it to work, man. Okay, I think it's... I don't know if it's... Okay, whatever. Let's go. Oh, I haven't gotten a perfect yet. I think that it's delayed again. It desyncs all of a sudden. Yeah, it desyncs every once in a while. I think it's just because it's an Xbox. I don't know, man. I might have to deal with the desyncing, boys. I can't get a perfect. That explains how the main character of Fantasia kind of looks like a blonde Kaim. Ooh. I got locked in Suikoden 5 and I forgot the final dungeon is a take 3 parties nightmare. Oh, that's kind of like how Final Fantasy 7 did it back in the day.
Like taking candy from a
I believe that E33 guys had a little talk / convo with Sakaguchi as well. Are you talking about during their development or after? I forget, did you ever get around to trying Xenogears or just Xenoblade? I have not touched Xenogears yet. So that is something I had to figure out if I'm going to play Xenogears before. But apparently there's a lot of Xenogears references in Xenoblade Genesis, the new one. So I probably should play Xenogears before we play Genesis, which I need a Switch 2 for, which is why I changed my my sub goal to funding for a Switch 2. But I have my PS3 and I can just, well, hopefully if this capture card works properly, I can just deal with I just have to deal with it. Let's see how this cutscene goes. This delayed audio for me is really pissing me off.
You see anything? See. Maybe under the... Yeah.
These guys friend or foe?
Hey.
What kind of hat you got?
That guy over there.
Weird.
He's still alive. Huh?
This looks like Tales of a little bit.
Hey, you! What about the others?
Good voice
You
acting?
alone? What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kaim Argonar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way. Unbelievable. One survivor.
Too many games to play, guys.
Yeah.
I ruined myself by trying to play JRPGs, bro.
Especially in that.
It's gonna be a reboot, Dollar Corp, but at the same time, they're gonna have references. I cannot move for some strange reason. That's not good. I can't move. Is there a reason? There's gotta be a reason, right? I can't move. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Okay. That was weird. I literally wired in. Okay. There we go. Alright. No emulation here, guys, so there's gonna be some issues. What's this? Oh my gosh, yeah, the audio's so desynced, bro. You can assemble the rings you need for the target ring system using ring assembly. Components. There are many different types of components. Components can be earned in battle or found in treasure chests. The ring itself can be used as a component. Okay. You will find the ring formula list if you have acquired. You can assemble rings right away. Okay. Don't forget to check a Sam's Club or Costco if you know anyone with a membership. Sometimes Switch 2s have been spotted new on deals because they're trying to clear the stock. Do you think it would be on the website, or I should go to the... I should probably go, right? They look like giant bottle openers. It's kind of true. You can filter the ring formulas by pressing the X button. Search the formulas. Okay. So what is that? That's like the yeah, this delay is pretty fucking bad, dude. Unbelievable. Now wait. Now if I was to play this and try to... It's plugged in. Is there a cable? It should be on my monitor. It shouldn't be a problem. Like, there's got to be a, like... I'm try this again. I should be able to hear it through my monitor. And if it's not, honestly, the most important thing is not desynced for you guys. Let me make sure. Hold on. Where is the audio? You can figure it? Okay. Located on the bottom rear I/O panel, the port passes uncompressed audio. Now, if this is plugged in, I should just hear it through. Audio can be routed directly to your video cable, to the monitor, and output via the headphone jack. It's so fucking annoying. Because it's actually, that's the problem. It's routing through my computer, which makes sense, but I could actually just route it through my monitor if I wasn't actually using my computer. That's what I used to do. That's what I used to do with my Switch. I used to do that. So I just need to find the port on my monitor, which is fucking hard as shit to find. Oh, it's next to the USB-B cable. It should be this. I plugged it in. This one is, there it is. So I should be hearing something, but I'm not, because it's plugged into my capture card, which all the audio is actually going into there. Can I plug my audio? Interesting. So none of the audio is coming through. It's all going, that makes sense. It's going into there and into my computer, which means I have to go, maybe, oh, you know what? I gotta do this. There it goes. No, I can hear. Okay, hold on. I'm just not gonna be able to hear any of my sound effects. So when I do this,
I got hairy legs.
Like hairy legs, I'm not gonna hear that. Well, hold on, let's see. So you guys still, obviously you guys still hear. I didn't change anything. I plugged it directly into my computer. Oh my gosh, no, it's still fucking, it's still delayed. It is still delayed, man. What the heck? Like even worse now. Holy shit, the delay, man. AV cable is better synced than HDMI. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be the fact that that it's an Xbox. It's an Xbox One, it's not 360. It's gotta be because it's Xbox. You gotta get lucky. John was seeing them in Costco in Jersey for like $3.50 for the Mario Kart one. Got you. You know, some rich cheapoo. Let's put it back in here. I mean, the game's good enough. I'll put up with it. Man, the delay just gets worse and worse, dude. And it didn't do this for the PS5. Adjusting sync offset settings in your streaming software, removing monitoring to a direct pass-through port to eliminate computer processing lag. It says the same thing. Open your, click the gear icon. Oh, yeah. Find your capture card's audio. If the audio arrives too quickly compared to the video, enter a positive value. Video. Man, this is like, it's crazy. I didn't think it would be this. I didn't think about the Xbox 360s or Xbox. I guess Xbox One in this sense. PS5 obviously works better with this kind of shit. You know, I'm using a very new capture card with a much older system. Becky never screamed because Becky only comes out with gifted subs. Becky only comes out for gifted subs. That's just the kind of bitch she is. All right. See, and then I did that, and then I bet you it resynced. See, now it's better. Whenever I click into it and then I click out, it resyncs it, and then like over time, it just gets worse. That's so annoying, dude. That's so annoying. Unless I do output despot, maybe it says capture audio. Oh shit, there you go, see? Didn't I tell you? Spork with the gift. I appreciate that, Spork. Yeah, I told you. I told you. We're getting that much closer. Oh god. Robo with the gifted. You guys like Becky more than me. Did she actually pop up or no? We just heard her. Oh my gosh. Mark! I haven't even done I haven't done enough. I haven't done anything. I'm on a pause screen. You guys are crazy. I appreciate you guys. 7, 8. Okay, Becky. Have your fun. Have your fun. The boys wanted you to called you out. Boys called you out. So DLZ creator 1, 2. It's because I also have a DLZ creator, which is a whole nother mess. Whole mess. I cannot think when Becky's screaming in my ear. I guess it says do not use. I'm gonna use it. It literally says do not use, but I'm going to use it. Okay, it's synced for now. Okay. I'm amazed that you made it out alive. You can take that armored car. Should be leaving very soon. As you can see, our forces have been wiped out. I doubt there is anyone left alive on the Highlands. I just don't want the audio to be desynced when they're voice acting. That's what sucks. Please excuse me for a moment. This patient needs my attention. Oh my gosh, Becky was only 3 subs. Relax. I can't believe this war ended like this. The Highlands of Wool have become a field of the dead. Kent should reconsider their strategy now. I hear that a meteor fell on the battlefield. Is that true? How did such a thing happen? Alright, let's ride. Let's ride.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
I mean, that didn't sound desynced. This seems very Final Fantasy VII. Business-like medic Milia. Oh, hello, Milia. Please just stay still. It'll hurt even more if you move around. Look, they only have female nurses, female medics. That's I was about to say that's racist. That's sexist. Did you see that busted up magic weapon? I can't believe even magic energy. I unplugged it. My bad. I'm wired in, boys. Very old school. Wired in. Robo, you gotta leave. All right, man. Hopefully, see you soon. I'm all right since. Okay. I only saw a flash of light followed by a big bang. Then everyone was wiped out, friend or foe. What the hell was that? Oh, who's this? Hello. Oh, what's up? Man, this game was struggling on the 360. This game was struggling.
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles.
Why does the lip movement... Why is it
Hey,
better in this game than it is in Fable? Thou needed the wet nurse. Wet nurse, please. Wet nurse, please. I gotta turn the sound effects down, guys. Magic Republic of Ura. Why does it look like Ul'dah? 3D printed new D-pads for my Xbox Elite 2. Much better than the damn dish it comes with. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, they're probably better than these.
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
Hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Well, that's just weird.
This way, Lieutenant.
Okay, now we know why they won't bring this game back. Holy shit. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna come.
Oh my god, dude.
Shut up, silly woman.
Dude, that came out of fucking nowhere. 2008. Oh my gosh. I read the subtitle before he actually said it, and in my mind it didn't compute. I was like, there's no way, like, that's a joke. There's no way he's gonna say it. And then he fucking said it. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know why my controller's not working again. I think it's a little glitch, dude. It did it again. Every time I move from okay, there must be a glitch. After I move from cutscene to cutscene. What the heck? Okay, seriously, I don't know why the controller's not working. That's so weird. It did this last time, and then I had to reconnect and disconnect it again. So weird. I think this maybe, I don't know. It's so weird. Now I can move. Okay, weird. Alright, so far so good with the audio. Let me, oh my gosh. That's a clip right there, dude. That's, did anyone else hear that, Jameson, or was it just me and you? I think only me and you heard it. I think only me and you heard that. I'm shocked. That was crazy. That was so funny. Dude told the lieutenant, he said, sit down and shut up. I can't believe that actually happened. I heard it 3 times just because of the whole, I mean, it's funny, you know, coming back now, you know, 18 years. I mean, look, there's no company that would do that. I gotta explore. There's no company that would do that. Going on foot, we have to take the monorail through the station above. I'm just dumb. I'm dumbfounded. Nah, I heard it. I can't believe that actually just happened. I mean, even by 2008 standards, I mean, even back then, I mean, I think things were kind of changing, but holy man, no wonder. I mean, right in the beginning of the game too. That means, I mean, if we got that now, what are we gonna get later? What the heck? Misogamy. You can get right in the heart of the city with the monorail. Okay. Alright. I can't control this either. You have to just wait for them to go down. Well, this game cost me $30. So far, it's already worth it. Where are you going? The battlefield is completely empty now. Not a thing or soul in sight. Hey, you. Didn't you get summoned by the council? You better get moving quickly. Serious looking. Yeah, I can move the camera too. You can zoom in. That's pretty freaking cool. Man, this is really blurry though. Oh, you can run. Who's this? I have a soldier telling me he lost his helmet. Where the heck could it be? He said he dropped it through the gap while he was going up the lift, but when he went back to fetch it, it was gone. Okay, what's over here? How do I do this again? This cargo lift doesn't work the same way as the others. It's so good. It's so interesting because this does feel like a Final Fantasy game. Like, it feels like it. It feels like I'm literally playing... Going from Final Fantasy X to this feels like Final Fantasy X, but obviously with a different art style and more realistic, proportional human beings, I guess. I don't know. This feels like a Final Fantasy game. I'm sure we're in store for a lot more, guys. Yep. All the little camera transitions as well. Stop goofing around. I'm not goofing. Okay, Cuddy. Don't forget about that exclamation point anime cutscene. I will allow it. It's still an anime cutscene here. Gotta have the cinematic walk. I love how all the characters are like, they're actually in engine moving around. Battles turned into our worst nightmare. Everyone was killed regardless of what side they were on. Where are they going? Do I follow them? Let's see what's over here. Yeah, allow me to explore. No, they do not. Okay. The train cars here have been put out of commission to save people on maintenance costs. Can't really complain though, since people usually ride it for free. Still, it's a bit stingy of them to do this. Okay, we're back in another car. Okay.
Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die.
Oh, that's right. That's why I can't die, okay.
The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wool Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it.
The Council won't like that attitude.
The Council like that attitude.
Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
Okay, we're not getting that yet. I don't want any trouble from you until we reach the council hall. They'd have my head over it. The magic industrial revolution is the real problem. It brought us more wars, more problems with monster attacks, and even more troubles caused by magic energy. You've heard about the meteor that fell on Highlands of Wall, right? Everyone died, it seems. It's terrible. Except for me. Anxious Secretary Lucinda. They say that people from both sides were wiped out together on the Highlands of Wall. What the hell happened there? Hoorah will be fine. This is exactly why we had the magic industrial revolution, to protect us from things like this. story about the meteor has already spread through the capital. Could this also be the work of magic energy? People everywhere are frightened. Oh boy. Microsoft Game Studio, such a weird thing to see. A Mistwalker production. It's so weird to see that. This is so impressive. This is so impressive, man. Oh yeah, no, I got it, Pep. Yeah, I checked it. The council has some.
30 years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery,
the council
came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goatsa were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goatsa was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goatsa were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has
Grand Staff. This is not the first time that stories about them reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grand Staff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora! Yes, my lord. The Grand Staff
It's
falls
so
under
weird.
your jurisdiction.
Do you have anything to say?
The audio desyncs like every 20 minutes.
Where did you get
now it's
this
back.
information?
Weird.
Construction of Grand Staff.
I hit a button where it removed your guys' ability to hear it,
Ura
and then
have
I
suffered
did it
such
again.
devastating losses.
But
I
you have
think
to
we
like
have no
redo
other
it
way
every
to
once in a while,
protect
I
our
guess.
land except with the magic energy that Grand Staff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grand Staff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
Yeah, voices do sound familiar. Okay, I've seen this before. This is like the central area. Okay, here. I'll be right back. Can I move? Oh my god, every time there's a cutscene, it like, I have to like undo this and then do this again. It's so weird. It doesn't even make sense. It's so weird. I have to disconnect my controller. Okay, here, 1 second guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, so can anyone explain or give maybe a hypothesis of why every time there's a cutscene, I have to disconnect and reconnect my controller? I've never seen that. Hey, did you hear everyone who went to the Highlands of Wool was annihilated? Okay. Obviously, the dialogue of these characters, the regular characters, not too interesting. So I don't have to talk to every single character. You can see the council hall over there across the monorail. That's the nerve center of Ura's government. Okay, that's lore. Sounds like it's a controller issue. I think it's the Xbox condition. I think it's more of the Xbox being weird because the controller works fine. It's whenever I go in a cutscene. That's just so freaking weird. This dude looks zesty. Dude took a whole meteor to the face and was the only person to live through it. He's the opposite of zesty, my friend. I mean, now I see why she says that he has a. Well, I mean, it's only the back. He doesn't really have a tank top. He's covering his stomach, so it's not gay. Like if his stomach was exposed, okay, yeah, but that's not a tank top. He's got the, he's only his back is exposed, but you're thinking too much into it. Get on a lift. Alright, you know what, let's just get on the lift. Dude, I'm excited to acquire more party members. I know it never happened while playing on 360. Well, yeah, this is an Xbox One, and it's probably the console. I don't think it's, and it's only when it's the cutscene. That is very strange. No time to waste here. Once we're at the station, please follow me to the council. So if you saw a dude with this on, you would be like, ah, he gay. That's what Pep would say. Pep would call a guy just from wearing this. He'd just say, oh, you're gay. I don't know who it is, but someone keeps throwing trash in the vase. It'd be nice. Okay. He looks like an what? What? A meteor fell on the highlands of War. A meteor? How intense? How insane is that? What happens if another one falls here? Ever since the magic industry undergone tremendous growth, magic sure is a force we reckon with. You know, these guys' helmets are crazy looking. If you want to okay. Yeah. I can't believe how laid back civilians are. We are at war here. I want to pull his hair. Armpit hair or butt hair? This is where you go if you need directions or if you have any questions about how to use the monorail system. We also have a PA system announcements, monorail status reports, and lost and found services. Drop off a lost item. Wait, I'll have one? The ring was a gift from the owner's fiance. He was a young soldier and he was quite distraught. I'm sure this will make him very happy. I randomly did a side quest. Oh, we'll take it. Random side quest complete. Yeah, I would like to go. Can I just go around you? Okay, cool. The build up and the setup is kind of crazy. I can't move again. Oh, it's off. I must be okay. It must be I must be just disconnecting whenever. Yeah. All right. I think I figured it out. It's probably me. It's probably me. Dude, this looks like Ul'dah. All the soldiers have been acting so hostile lately. Okay. There's a lot of people to talk to. What do you think? Isn't she a beauty? A real car running on magic engine. Very interesting world. Very interesting. On a short walk to the council hall once we get to the okay. Dude, this is kind of a big area. Okay. All right, here we go.
Well done. You may leave.
Bro, it's desynced again.
Lieutenant Kaim, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxium, Chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people call you immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands, and yet you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know. My lord, please allow me to explain.
Oh.
Fine. Speak.
Thank you, my lord.
No autoplay.
Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy.
What?
He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
You just have access to that, something like that?
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recall nothing. My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it. Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you.
Of course. Military mission.
We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
It's just that...
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar. You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Bas?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause except someone immortal.
That's true, Pick-a-Boy.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands, another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
That's why he recognized her?
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Right away, my lord.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grandstaff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Kaim's return and report.
Kaim's.
Of course, my lord.
I thought I lost my copy of Okage Shadow King.
You are dismissed,
Never heard of it.
Lieutenant.
Hey, what's up, Deconstructor? Do you have any? I knew you'd be up on this. I knew you would know this game. We just started it, man. Haven't seen Lost Odyssey in a decade plus. It's a lost game now. Dude, we got the whole thing on disc, all 4 discs. The only real way to play it, we're doing it. A little scuffed with the capture card, but it's working enough. At least you guys have the audio and everything. So far, I'm really liking it. I mean, this game was way ahead of its time. There's a fine inn along the street just for you to stay and wait for your orders. Okay, let's just go ahead and do that. All right, so we got the back button to do that. Okay, we can save the game as well. Old school Final Fantasy X style. All right. I just realized I'm level 10, not level 1. Okage is a good JRPG on PS2. It's basically RPG that has the aesthetic of Nightmare Before Christmas. I can see how people like that then. It's been a while since we changed from a monarchy to a republic. Okay, USA. I think it's made a big difference. Things are easier now. I mean, it kind of seems like a monarch. That guy was talking like he was just like a big shot. Why is he looking that way? The Highlands of Wool, wiped out by a meteor. Was it magic energy? Was it magic energy? This street is closed. You don't tell me what to do. I guess you do. Oh, little girl, how's it going? Hey, can I tell you a secret? There wasn't any magic when my grandpa was a kid. Whoa. The magic industrial revolution has made life easier, sure, but it's also had a massive effect on nature. Oh, you're gonna play it? I'm searching for my husband. He belongs to the 98th Armored Magic Troopers Division. I heard his unit was sent into battle with the Kent. I'm still hopeful, but but what? That was a cat? What the heck? I don't know if Dalacourt sent that in or not. Lord Gongora, a member of the council, is an expert in magic energy. No one can match him on the subject or in its use. They say magic energy brought about the tragedy on the Highlands. That really worries me. Magic energy is frightening stuff, but it's also very powerful. The movement responsible for the research applied magic is what created the magic industrial revolution. Everyone was scared of magic power in the beginning. Look at all the things it has done. Turning wild animals into monsters, the least of it. Dude, everyone like walking around, they actually have like schedules and stuff. This is like Xenoblade. Magic has drastically altered the ecosystem. Docile beasts turn into raging monsters practically overnight. Yeah, I want to talk to people, but I want to continue this. I need to get party members. I need to start playing. Like, those council types only say things that make them look good. Listen to the talk in a few of the bars, and you'll quickly find the truth behind the scene. Aloof Nello. This is the main street in the city of Ura. You can take care of your shopping along with anything else you might need here. Look at the puppy dog. Oh, you can't talk to puppy dog. Things were good when old Zephyr was king. There's been something wrong with this country since it became a republic. Can I kick stuff? There's a cat too? Oh my, you look worn out. There's an inn over there. Go get yourself some rest in a proper bed. What's up, cat? What's this? Is this the inn? I don't know which one's in, which one's out. King Zephyr ruled Ulra until 12 years ago. Until after the queen's death, he just couldn't bring himself to care about politics any longer. Let's see. King Zephyr was loved and respected by the people even after the monarchy came to an end. But dying in such a fashion, that's bound to create some nasty rumors. The husband of the young woman next door hasn't come back from the battlefield. What a shame. They were such a lovely couple. I wonder what Lord Holton, son of King Zephyr, is doing now. It can't have been easy for him, always being compared to his magnificent father. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on. It's often said that the magic power has made life easier for everyone, but I'd like to know what caused this power to suddenly appear. Magic energy has made life easier. Okay, they keep saying the same thing over and over again. The war is finally over, but at such a cost to our fellow countrymen.
And now, counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
My lord!
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance.
What?
Those who disagree with my
he's in
proposal,
trouble?
raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
Bro's in trouble. Yep, looks like it was my fault. Council has told me about you. Please enjoy your stay. Alright, someone's about to pop off.
Slips into deep sleep.
Weird narrator.
His dream unfolds.
Not that weird.
A dream or his past.
Yeah, I mean, if you live 1,000 years,
there is no way.
If you live 1,000 years, if you're sleeping and you're dreaming, maybe it could be your past. It might not be. It could be real. Bayonetta? I don't know how much they paid these voice actors, but damn, they did a really good job. What the heck? The visuals are one thing, but the voice acting is super good. There's no reason to play this in Japanese. All's a memory. Are you watching it now? Dream has been revealed. Oh, dream or cancel. Well, yeah. What, in the Resident Evil? The family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kaim back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. The time for departure is drawing near. Anna's departure. What is going on? Too soon, too soon. But still, he knows this day would have to come sometime, and not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on this journey. Her smiling face almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile, and therefore indescribably beautiful, as she lay in bed. May I see Hana now? He asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns Kaim. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she is clinging to a frail thread of life, but it could snap at any moment. Such a shame. I know you made a special point to come here for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Did you guys see that? Did you see that? Do you see that text? The tear text that came down? I saw that. What the heck? Never mind, it's fine, Kaim says. He has been present at innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him much. Death takes away the power of speech, first of all, and the ability to see. What remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smiles or tears. Kaim puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kaim, and Hana was so looking forward to hearing your stories. Her sobs almost drown out her words. I have no idea what's going on. There's a lot of text. The innkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but Kaim interrupts his apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. This must be like super in the past. There's very little time left. Hana, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last breath before the sun comes up. Kaim lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door to Hana's room. Hear that door open? Hana was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. This child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. This tiny girl with extraordinary beauty, beautiful, doll-like features, the gods had dealt an all too sad destiny. That they had allowed her to be born the only daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highway was perhaps one small act of atonement for such iniquity. Hana was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories of the countries and towns and landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hana would ask them, Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story? Damn, this is long. She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them on to new episodes with, and then, when they left the inn, she would beg them, Please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories about faraway countries. She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh and go back to bed. Damn, there's more? Oh my gosh. Hana is sound asleep. No one else is in the room, perhaps an indication as she has long since passed the stage when the doctors can do anything for her. Kaim sits down in the chair next to the bed and says with a smile, This is kind of risky to do because we don't know much about Kaim at all. But She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. I went far across the ocean this time, he tells her. The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbor way, way, way far beyond the mountains you can see from this window. And I was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round till it got smaller and smaller, and then bigger and bigger until it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see, just the sea and the sky. Can you imagine it, Hana? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle. Kaim chuckles to himself, and it seems to him that Hana's pale white cheeks move slightly. I mean, it makes sense. He's 1,000 years old, so he's got all these freaking memories. She can hear him, even if she cannot speak or see. Her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Kaim continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hana, Kaim smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else, and he goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean, he tells her about the blue sky, he says nothing about the violent sea battle that stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hana was still a tiny girl when Kaim first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from? And will you tell me some stories?" With her childish pronunciation and innocent smile, Kaim felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another, and nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops and witnessed the death of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, his enemies would have been comrades and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. He was spiritually worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, Kaim had no fear of death, which was precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, and why each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretending to. He was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hana smile as she begged him for stories about his long journey, he felt a warmer and deeper comfort than he could ever obtain from liquor. Ain't that the truth? He told her many things about a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield, about the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle. You couldn't release a game like this. Too much text. No one would read it. Would any of the modern journalists be able to review this? They wouldn't get past this point. They'd be like, "Oh shit, I can't read." About a vast bottomless blue sky he saw after the battle. The point is, even if you don't like reading, there's a point to this. There's a payoff at the end. But these journalists, man, they wouldn't know. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and the stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, and spoke of only things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he told Hana only beautiful stories of the road like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. I felt that. Staying in the inn where Hana waited to see him turned out to be one of Kaim's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his friendship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. So he's all fucked up. And now Kaim ends the last travel story he will share with her. He can never see her again, can never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hana's breathing. The frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kaim and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that is lodged in Kaim's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. His long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on your travels on your own soon, Hana, Kaim tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any stories you have heard so far. Finally, you'll be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. Man, it's kind of deep. Let's be real. Current journalists would have never got this far. They'd be stuck before the initial fights. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make that same journey someday, and someday Hannah will be able to meet all the guests she has known at the inn, far beyond the sky. Man, that's fucking deep, bro. They had to give this to us right in the beginning, dude. What the heck? I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. Damn. Fucking hits, man. What the heck? He speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her. Damn. 07. Can we get 07s? 07 in the chat for Hana. 07. That hit. Why am I tearing up a little bit? No, I'm not. What the heck? Hana makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile as if she had just said, see you soon. Her eyes will never open. A single tear glides slowly down her cheek. Damn. Did they have to do that? Damn, now I feel like I need a... Damn. Sheesh. Relax, game. Oh, bro, guys, look at that achievement. View the 1,000 years dreams tutorial. Oh, you could have told me this before. Alright, okay. I'm gonna have to just figure this out. So you guys are gonna like hear, I'm gonna like reset the audio every once in a while. Kaim's mind is filled with lost pieces of his past memories. Certain sites of conversation can bring these memories back in the form of dreams. To view episodes from 1,000 Years of Dreams again, rest at any inn or bed and select them from the start menu. You can view these episodes any number of times. So we don't have to view them right away. When viewing an episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams, you can pause it by pressing start button or cancel it by pressing the back button. You got me choked up in 2026. I'm showing a weakness. Weakness! Knock, knock! I just walk in people's rooms and shit. Have you been to Ura for a long time? It's my first time. I'm looking for a job to make something out of my life. Hey man, at least you don't have AI. No AI yet. Don't know. So anyways, back to the plot. Oh, the tapes. Yeah, that does. Yeah, it kind of reminds me. Oh, okay, we're getting some out of this. Just stealing shit. Stealing money. To our dear guest, do you have any questions, comments, or suggestions? Kindly write them down here. This is before we had Yelp, guys. We came here for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience of a lifetime. We'll treasure it forever. Thank you. It rained the whole time. How could I have any fun? It's like bad weather just follows me around. The soldiers were loud. Everything was so expensive. I just want to go home. At least the girl was really cute and her food was good. Ace.
I'm gonna come.
The girl was cute and her food was good. What else do you need? This was my first time in the city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. I came here to send my son off to the army. He's such a kind-hearted boy. I'm worried that he won't fit in with these military types. I just pray that he'll be back safe. Damn. I rode in the monorail. I saw the castle. I played with the dog. I'm gonna go to my grandma's house tomorrow. I can't wait. That's a kid. Dude, every door is openable. Oh god, another one? These memory logs don't hold critically important plot relevant information. Cough. Cough. It sounds like a win-win to me. Great Gate. Oh, okay. It shows you Great Gate. This magnificent structure serves the entrance to the city. Okay. This beautiful sight's the main street, the most memorable part of Ura. The charmingly authentic Flatstone Boulevard melds seamlessly with the wonders of modern magic engine. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to know about that. Open sesame. Time to steal. I don't know what that does, but I'm gonna grab it. Chest. Holy Night Charm obtained. Increase magical and physical defense during critical HP status. You get rewarded for exploring, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I thought I was gonna kick it. I got a seed. Definitely want to save. You already know there's no autosave in this game. The good thing is I'm playing off a console. So I don't have to worry about crashes. Oh damn, there's quite a few. 20? Yeah, 20, not bad. Oh, Jameson, put that as Trump. We gotta hear Trump say that. We need the update. We need Trump to say it. What's over here? Another door? What's this? What's over here? Oh, I almost ran you over. What are you doing at the back of the door here? You don't belong here. Get out! What's this? A Tribe Called Quest? Cannot. Oh shit, is it not here? Oh, you know what? It might not be here actually. Oh, the TTS probably isn't here. I'm glad you did that. So now we know the TTS isn't here. I fucked up. I fucked up. Alright, now we know. Alright, there we go.
Oil down to $86. Brent down to $88. Top by Mobo 950 to 50, 87.5. Nasdaq gain Mobo is 628, 2.49.
Okay, so you guys didn't hear that initially, did you? There's no way you guys heard that. Oh wait, no, you did. It has its own audio. I'm good. I'm good. Did you sleep well? No message for you yet, I'm afraid. The oil is down to 86, Brent 88. Okay, so stuff is down, but I mean we don't have a peace deal, so I'm worried that, you know, oil or gas prices are always like, you know what, 2 weeks behind. So we're probably gonna see some hikes, right? They just closed the strait, right guys? They just closed the strait. $50 in the pot. 50 in the pot. Oh, we got a cutscene. We got a cutty.
Sorry. Oh, look out. Sorry, miss.
President Donald Trump claimed that the U.S. just made a great settlement of the war. What does it mean by settlement? Whoa!
Wait, let go! My throat! Damn!
One-handed, dude. He's not playing, dude. Kaim's a badass.
You're Kaim Argonar. I mean, Lord Gungor asked me to do it. It's the truth. I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you.
You are? Jansen, messenger for Lord Gungora. At your service.
Kaim's not playing around, boys. Kaim's not playing around. You can tell this is old school. This is an old school type of society. No one even looked like, oh my gosh. Iranian state media reported that it was the U.S. that accepted Iran's proposed text. Yeah, I'm so confused about who's what and what's what. Trump also said he's been sneaking oil barrels through for a while. Well, I mean, that's what we should be doing now. We definitely need some. How many rooms? God damn, we can go in all these places. There's a tavern. Wouldn't be a JRPG without a tavern, boys. Weak-willed feels so. Yo, boss, how's it going, boss? Good to see you. I know you're all about this. Oh, a little Flusy? How's it going? Tavern Beauty. Can I take your order, or perhaps can I convince you to treat me to something?
Shut up, silly woman.
A little Floozy. Oh, what? Hold on, you're fresh from the battlefield too. I guess we both owe someone upstairs big time, huh? I kind of feel like a heel, thinking of all my dead buddies, but having another chance to see your family, well, that's a great feeling. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think I'd actually make it out of this alive. After all, I have no idea what I'm gonna do when it's time to knock on my family's front door. Oh my gosh, I got another memory. Brother, they just been jawboning. Oh, it's gonna be long as shit. A dream has been revealed. Is it gonna go? How long? I'm not gonna. It is a lot to read though. Holy shit. Time to read. Oh boy. Alone in a crowd of rugged men nursing his drink. Ooh. In the far corner of an old post town's only tavern, Kaim, a single man strides in through the tavern door, massively built. He wears the garb of a warrior. His soiled uniform bespeaks a long journey. Fatigue marks his face, but his eyes wear a penetrating gleam, the look of a fighting man on active duty. Oh, yo, what up, Kinarashi? Appreciate the raid.
I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. In the sun, I got hairy legs.
Appreciate that raid. Nah, we'll read it. The tavern's din hushes instantly. It's just kind of like we just read one. If it's like broken up, I mean, I don't know how many there are. Every drunken eye in a place fastens on the soldier with awe and gratitude. The long war with the neighboring country has ended at last, and the men who fought on the front lines are returning to their homes. So it is with this military man. The soldier takes a seat at the table next to Kaim's and downs a slug of liquor with the forcefulness of a hard drinker. I mean, this is written very well. A man who drinks to kill his pain. I've been there, man. 2 cups, 3, 4. Another customer approaches him, bottle in hand, wearing an ingratiating grin, a typically crafty town punk. Let me offer you a drink, wheedles the man, as a token of gratitude for your heroic efforts on behalf of the fatherland. The soldier unsmilingly allows the man to fill his cup. How was it at the front? I'm sure you performed many valiant deeds on the battlefield. The soldier empties his cup in silence. Rio 07 will be proud of Lost Odyssey. Who's Rio 07? Taco Thursday, dude. I could go for I'm a more burrito guy, but I love me a good taco, dude. Today is taco seasoning. Trump cancels strikes after all-day bluster about bigger strikes on Iran. And that's probably a good thing. No more fucking strikes, man. We need to get this shit under control. We need to stop. Israel can start bombing Hezbollah as soon as we get this peace deal under control. Maybe like start bombing Hezbollah in like 5 years. Fuck it, man. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, 4. Dude, you already know. I was a big tequila drinker. Now that we're friends, how about telling me some war tales? You've got such big, strong arms. How many enemy soldiers did you kill? Without a word, the soldier hurls the contents of his cup into the man's face. The punk flees into a rage and draws his knife. No sooner does it leave his sheath than Kaim's fist send it flying through the air. Oh shit, Kaim's not fucking around. Faced with a powerful united front of Kaim and the soldier, the punk runs out, muttered curses. The 2 big men watch him go, then share a faint smile. Kaim doesn't have to speak when the soldier to know that he lives in deep sadness. For his part, the soldier, having cheated death any number of times, is aware of the shadow that lurks in Kaim's expression. They weren't fucking around. The tavern's din returned. Kaim and the soldier pour each other drinks. Oh, the bros, dude. You ever go to a bar? And you just like, I don't know, you like talk to a dude and you just kind of click and you're just drinking, having a good time, and you might never see this guy again, but you just get along with the dude. It just happens. Bros just become bros at the bar. I've got a wife and a daughter I haven't seen since I shipped out, says the soldier. It's been 3 long years. Damn. He lets himself smile shyly now for the first time as he takes a photograph of his wife and his daughter from his pocket and shows it to Kaim, the wife of a woman of dewy freshness. Can anyone explain? Anyone want to describe or define dewy freshness? What does dewy freshness mean? Is it just beautiful? What does it mean? The daughter is still very young. They're the reason I survived. The thought of going home to them alive was all that sustained me in battle. You got the sound of a tavern? Is your home far from here? No, my village is just over the next pass. I'm sure they've heard the news that the war is over and can hardly wait to have me home. This game was made for fucking dudes. I swear, bro. They couldn't make a game like this today, man. They couldn't do it. Konnichiwa, we were just studying Japanese. Hey, man, that's awesome. No, my village is over the pass. I'm sure they heard the news that the war is over and can hardly wait to have me home. He'd get there tonight if he wanted to badly enough. It was that close. But the soldier downs a mouthful of liquor and groans. He probably killed a bunch of people and he changed. Afraid of what? I want to see my wife and daughter, but I'm afraid to have them see me. I don't know how many men I've killed these past 3 years. I knew it. I knew it. See, he's killed a bunch of guys, so he's a changed man, and now he's got to look at his wife and his daughter. He's like, I'm a changed man. I'm fucked up. He has some PTSD, man. I had no choice. I had to do it to stay alive. If I was going to get back to my family, I had no choice but to kill one enemy soldier after another. And each and every one of those men had families they had left at home. Damn. It was a code of war, the soldier's destiny. To stay alive in battle, you had to go on killing men before they could kill you. Dude, this game is something different. Holy. I had no time to think about such things at the front. I was too busy trying to survive. I see it now, though. Now that the war is over, 3 years of sin are carved into my face. This is the face of a killer. I don't want to show this face to my wife and daughter. Damn. The soldier pulls out a leather pouch from which he withdraws a small stone. He tells Kaim it is an unpolished gemstone, something he had found shortly after he had left for the battlefield. AI thinks dewy freshness means describe a state of being fresh, moist, and glowing, evoking a pristine, rejuvenating quality of morning dew. Jeez, AI sucks. Holy shit. A gemstone? Kaim asked unconvincingly. The stone on the table is a dull black without a hint of the gleam a gem should have. It sparkled when I first found it. I was sure my daughter would love it when I brought it home to her. Gradually, though, the stone lost its gem and turned cloudy. Every time I killed an enemy soldier, something like the stain of his blood would rise to the surface of the stone. As you can see, it's almost solid black now after 3 years. The stone is stained by the sins I've committed. I call it my sin stone. You don't have to blame yourself so harshly, says Kaim. You had to do it to stay alive. I know that, says the soldier. I know that, but still, just like me, the men I killed had villages to go home to, and families wanting for them here. Damn, bro. I wasn't expecting this game to be so deep. The soldier then says to Kaim, you too, I suppose. You must have a family. Kaim gives his head a little shake. Not me, he says. No family. A home village, at least? I don't have any place to go home to. Eternal traveler, eh? Uh-huh, that's me. The soldier chuckles softly and gives Kaim a sour smile. It is hard to tell how fully he believes what Kaim has told him. He slips the sinstone into the leather pouch and says, you know what I think? If the stone turned darker every time I took a life, it ought to get some of its gleam back every time I save a life. Oh, what the heck? Oh. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Instead of answering, Kaim drains the last drop of liquor from his cup and rises from the table. The soldier remains in his chair, and Kaim, staring down at him, offers these words of advice. If you have a place you can go home to, you should go to it. Just go, no matter how much guilt you may have weighing you down. I'm sure your wife and daughter will understand. You're no criminal. You're a hero. You fought your heart out to stay alive. I'm glad I met you, says the soldier. I needed to hear that. He holds his right hand out to Kaim, who grasps it in return. I hope your travels go well, says the soldier. And your travels will soon be over, says Kaim with a smile, starting for the door. Just then, the punk charges at Kaim from behind, wielding a pistol. Oh, shit! Bro, this game is too crazy. The red? Dude, that... That escalated quickly. Watch out, bells the soldier and rushes after Kaim. As Kaim rolls around, the punk takes aim at... Oh, bro, he killed the fucking soldier. No, bro. You can't treat me like that, you son of a bitch. Bro, this guy Karmelo'd this motherfucker. He Karmelo'd him. We just got done talking to this guy. He's gonna go to his wife and kid, and he got shot by some fucking criminal. By some fucking punk. No, bro. No, bro. And Kaim's all fucked up because he's like, I can't die. The soldier had saved someone's life. Ironically, it was for the life of Kaim, a man who could never die or age. That the soldier had traded his own one and only life. Every one of these dreams is gonna be fucked up. Sprawled on the floor, nearly unconscious, the soldier thrust his letter pouch into Kaim's hand. Look at my sinstone, will you? Maybe, he says, chuckling weakly. Some of the shine has come back. Blood spurts from his mouth, struggling to laugh. Kaim looks inside the bag and says it's sparkling now, it's clean. It is? Gasped the soldier. Good, my daughter will be so glad. He smiles with satisfaction and he holds his hand out for the pouch. Gently, Kaim lays the pouch on the palm of his hand and folds the man's fingers over it. The soldier draws his last breath and the pouch falls to the floor. The dead man's face wears a peaceful expression. The stone, however, the man's sin stone, has rolled from the open pouch. It is as black as ever. Goodness gracious, man. What a story. Damn. Wow. So it's just because I went into this place that I got that. Dude, that's crazy. So you're the immortal who survived the Highlands. Are you even human? Aqua bomb. Not only did they craft I mean, all these little side stories of all of his memories, very well written. They made this like really in-depth combat system that we haven't even explored yet. There's a joke that even Japan stories whose purpose is not the plot to have a tendency to have a lot of deeper plot than US stories. It's not a it's not a joke. It's reality. Dude, I'm kind of shook after that. Okay, where are we going now? That was something else, man. Plot was a side thought and yet it was deeper. Dude, exactly, dude. And if you don't go into that bar, then you won't get that story. I can't go in here. Have you heard about this? A connection of mine in the council told me Councilman Gongora has been confined to his private estate. Okay. Yeah. Is it up here? They haven't gone this way. Oh, yep. Residential area. Out for a stroll, Alina. The industrial area that sprawls below is a crown symbol of the magic industrial revolution. The people who live here make the lavish lifestyle of Ura possible. You can kick the ball too, just for the fuck of it. Yeah, this feels like Final Fantasy X-2, what it should have been. Mom will be mad again if I don't get home soon, but I want to play a little longer. There's a lot of people to talk to here. What the heck? There's families. Oh my gosh, another dream? Oh my gosh. Okay, they kind of slam these a little bit too close to each other. In Mega Man 64, you can kick a can into a trash can for money. Yeah, little things like that. They did slam to... Wow, look at this. This is even different. White flowers. Look, they put so much effort in this. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally and in profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and the blossoms have grown together. The season is early spring, and snow still lingers on the nearby mountains, but the stretch of ocean that gently laps the town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent sunlight. This is an old and prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Okay, setting the stage up. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after, an event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it, the watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Kaim knows this, but because he knows it, he has come here once again. Passing through, the tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Kaim responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man is in high spirits. He has joined his customers in glass after glass until now, and is quite red in the face. More drinking. But no one shows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled, and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then, as well from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night, long until the sun comes up. I hope you got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing. So it seems. Not that everyone would be foolish enough to spend a night like this quietly tucked away under the covers in his room. The tavern master winks at Kaim as if to say, not you, sir, I'm sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen, and everybody's invited, locals or not. Risque. Drink, food, gambling, women, just let me know what you want. I'll make sure you have it. Okay. 2008 at its finest. Drink, food, gambling, and women. No man likes that. No man wants that. I suspect they have much better treatments in Japan if you know what to ask for. They are very good at solving medical problems. Because he is planning to stay awake all night, he has not taken a room, though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kaim will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, sent off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of his last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago was telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild is about to be born, was himself just an infant. This one's on me. Drink up, says the tavern master, filling Kaim's shot glass. Does that ever happen anymore, guys? You ever go to a bar these days in the last 5 years and say, "This one's on me"? I don't think bars can afford to do that anymore. He peers at Kaim suspiciously and says, "You did come for the festival, didn't you?" "No, not really," says Kaim. "Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance?" "Afraid so." "Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk at anyone on a special night like this." The tavern master goes on to explain what is so special about this night. "You must have heard something about it. Once a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, a hero or savior. The other is something like a war or plague or natural disaster." I fucked up again. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning and gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened up in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fires started and they spread in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. Sheesh. Sheesh Louise. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is what they taught me in school, and what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid. It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all it means to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it's like. Is that what they call this holiday, Resurrection Festival? Uh-huh. The town was resurrected from a total ruin to this. That's what the celebration's all about. Kaim gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. What's so funny, the tavern master asks. Mother-in-law 69, father-in-law 75. Father-in-law just drinks a lot of sake. Nice. Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating. What are you talking about? It's been the Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid. That was before you were old enough to remember anything. Huh? And before that, they called it the Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival. Lots of crying. You sound as if you saw it happen yourself. I did. Tavern master laughed with a loud snort. You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg. But don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeople. All our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped with their lives. Kaim knows full well what he's doing. He never expected a man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. Called away by one of his other customers, the tavern master leaves Kaim's side, but not without first delivering a warning. Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you in trouble. Really, think about it. The earthquake happened all of 200 years ago. Kaim does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Kaim has had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had were especially unforgettable. Oh damn, he had a wife and kid. In those days, Kaim had a job at the harbor. There were just 3 of them. He, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. You can get CBD in Japan, huh? The same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on into endless tomorrows. Everyone in the town believed that, including Kaim's wife and daughter, of course. But Kaim knew differently, precisely because his own life was long without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Kaim knew all too well that in the daily life of humans there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime. It could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however. Denied a grasp upon forever, human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. Kaim especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. Flowers that bloom with the morning sun and scatter before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this harbor town. Lovely white flowers that bloomed in the early spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Dude, this is an Xbox game? Crazy. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily, when she found the white flowers on the road near their house. Tomorrow, maybe? Kaim wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but then they wither right away. All the better, said Kaim's wife. It's good luck if you get to see them blooming. It makes it more fun. It may be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up, and then they wither the same day. It's sad. Well, yes, I guess so. A momentary air of sadness flowed into the room, but Kaim quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Dude had a family. Happiness is not the same as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower's happy if it can open up to the prettiest blossom and give up the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Your smile is more beautiful than any flower in bloom. He should have said it to her. Kaim later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly he came to realize turned out to be something of a prophecy. Well now, young lady, he said, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you better go to bed right now. Alright, Papa, if I really have to. I'm going to bed now too, said Kaim's wife. Okay, good night, Papa. His wife said to Kaim, good night, dear, I'm really going to bed now. Good night, Kaim replied, enjoying one last cup to ease the day's fatigue. Damn, bro, why is it so deep, bro? These turned out to be the last words the family shared. Bro. Bruh. Why they gotta do this? Why they have to do it like this? A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn, bro. Kaim's house collapsed in a heap of rubble. Kaim's two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken. Bro. Why is this? This is like the most depressing game ever. Without ever having a chance to say good morning to him, bro. No, bro. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming. The white flowers that Kaim's daughter had wanted to so badly see. Kaim thought to lay a flower in the offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He cannot bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed that life for only one short day. That's fucking holy. Goodness gracious. That line at the end? Oh my gosh, that hits. Kaim could never say to his daughter, You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long. Dude, this is like some of these are like straight out, I feel like some of these are kind of straight out of the Bible. Nor would he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings, bro. Dude, Kaim, man. No wonder he doesn't talk much. Fuck. Kaim continued his long journey. A dizzying number of years and months flowed by. Years and months during which numberless wars and natural calamities scourged the earth. People were born and they died. They loved each other and were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measure, and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, but they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Dude, who wrote this shit? I gotta know who wrote this game, bro. Kaim continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about the wife and the daughter who he had spent those few short days in the harbor town, but he never forgot them. Kaim continued his long journey, and in the course of his travels, he stopped by this harbor town again. As the night deepened, the din of the crowds only increased, but now as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Kaim has been standing in the town central square. The revelers, too, have found their way here, one at a time, until, almost before he knows it, the stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Kaim feels a tap on the shoulder. I didn't expect to find you here, says the tavern master. When Kaim gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, There's something I forgot to tell you before. Oh? Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago, before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents' generation. It might sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town in ruins. I know what you mean. I do think, though, that there are probably things in this world that you can remember even if you haven't actually experienced them. Like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten about it, and I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. We can't imagine it, but we can't forget it either. It was Sakaguchi who wrote it? Just as Kaim nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern's keeper's words, a somber melody echoes through the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer. The tavern master and Kaim among them. To Kaim's closed eyes come the smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful and so sad, these faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come? Damn. They don't make them like this anymore, boys. Everywhere throughout the town bloom countless white flowers. They don't make them like this anymore, boys. In 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists have hypothesized that the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself. But no one knows the cause for cure. The lives of the flowers have lengthened. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 or 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of the night, bathed in the light of the sun, the white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town as if striving to live out the portion of life denied to those whose tomorrow were snatched away from them forever. Pour one out. Pour one out. Oh, the family's gone now after we watched that. Yeah, you gotta watch it. Look, there's a family here. That was his family. And while we were remembering, they left. I keep forgetting this is I keep forgetting. I mean, this is a novel at this point, yeah. There's been far too many of these story cards. I wonder if this is why the game didn't take off as hard as it did, despite the cult following and star dev crew. Yeah, that's definitely why. That's definitely why. Look at this. Look at this interactivity. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, you can actually make music with this, of course. Look at this shit, man. Look at this. What the heck? There's a lot to interact with. Lieutenant Argonar. Councilman Gregoro is currently serving his suspension. I believe you have your own mission to handle, yes? It's so funny too, because the only thing you see about this game these days is the combat, and everyone talks about how good the combat is, but I mean, there's just so much narrative right now. I think what does save this game, oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this. What saves this game is that there is voice acting. Oh, this guy's rich. This guy's super freaking rich. This looks like something out of KOTOR. Family, yawn, he's still reading. Let's go to the beach. Crazy picker. Readings for losers, guys. That's what I heard. Lord Tolton's currently visiting. Please wait a little longer. Well, tell him to leave. I'm a VIP. We got a cutscene? Anime cutscene. I mean, it's not anime, but whatever.
House arrest is going too far.
House arrest is going too far.
I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
One second. Hold on. I reset this shit every time.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic,
Tolton.
I am simply a citizen like everyone
Who's
else.
that Goomba looking motherfucker in the back?
Your Majesty.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
Maybe I do.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow. I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy Your Highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
The way they're telling the story with those split screens, what do you guys think? It's interesting.
Please, go in.
Gongora's mansion hallway. This is some kind of a... This is some kind of mansion. You will find Lord Gongora in his study as always. Go through this door and take the lift. Okay. Well, I'm gonna explore a little bit. I'm gonna go in place I'm not supposed to. Oh my gosh, he's got a courtyard? This guy's rich. Dude, just wait till this game starts really kicking off. Like, it's gonna be crazy. Good to see you, Lieutenant. Okay. Good to see you, Lieutenant. What the heck? Magic Research Lab. Look at this shit. Okay. They put a lot of effort into this. There we go. Excuse me.
That woman. How could she be in Ura without me knowing?
What's this guy's deal, man?
Good, you're here.
What the fuck?
I asked you here for
I thought we
only
were a
one
republic.
reason.
Yo, someone's behind the thing. What the fuck?
Hold on. What is it?
Damn, Kaim knows. Kaim is a.
Oh no! Great, here he comes.
What the fuck?
Hey, whoa, 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 hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army.
I'm gonna come.
Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right?
I'm gonna come.
Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate.
This game has toxic masculinity.
All right. Understood.
All right, then. I'll be
He's
there.
like, oh yeah, she's hot,
You
right?
can count on
She's
it.
quite the looker.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean,
This
did
guy's
you see
goofy
his
as fuck.
eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
Interesting. How's it going, Time Mage? I want to get this show on the road, man. It's getting interesting. It's just there, you know, it's slowing down with all those memories. Dude, Time Mage, honestly, I was literally thinking the same thing. I'm like, he kind of sounds like a Hades. I'm not gonna, like, I was thinking the same thing, dude. You have everything you need for your journey. You should prepare yourself so you may better fulfill the expectations. Having you come in and out of here could damage the council won't look kindly on it. You won't be allowed to re-enter the mansion after you leave. I mean, why would I need to? Yeah, I'm good. Oh wait, oh, okay. Oh, go back to the mansion. Okay, hold on. I think this shit needs to be fucking reset again. Oh, annoying, man. I'm saving after all these cutscenes. I don't want to see these again. Oh, B is walk. Oh. All right, let's keep it moving. All right, guys, let's see. Red one, dang. Oh, is that her? Yeah.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh?
Whoa, whoa. Hey, yo. Careful with that upskirt.
There's always something. So,
They knew
what
what
did
they
you
were
learn in
doing.
the council?
They knew what they were
Nothing to do
doing.
with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh.
You know,
Nothing to
if this was modern day, she would have been voiced by Deborah Wilson.
Neither can I.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal? Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking
She's very
forward to starting
eccentric.
our journey tomorrow, Kaim Argonar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, and by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden. Mwah.
She's got a lot of moxie. See, they used to make just fun characters, you know, fun female characters back in the day, and she's gonna have a deeper story, obviously. Nah, I'm eccentric. She acted like she's trying to hold her out. Jameson calling her out. I mean, if she's lived 1,000 years, you know, she's got to keep the levity up, you know? I mean, do you think she's been hoeing for 1,000 years? I don't know. Alright, where are we going back to the end? What's this? Dude, there's so much you can interact with. I just randomly thought I could do that, and I totally could. You can interact with the posters. Call traps. Call trap. So she's immortal. Does she have permanent AIDS? Are you saying that because she's black, Figure Boy? How dare you? How dare you? I bet her vagina smells musty as fuck. Dude, she probably cleans it. I mean, she's cleaned it at least 1,000 times, right? Welcome back. I received a message from the council earlier. You are to report to the Great Gate for your next mission. If you head to the station, okay, you can either take the monorail or pick up a taxi. Oh, okay. All right, let's go to the Great Council. Jace, did you play this game? I mean, Africans are more likely to have AIDS, or, I mean, look, I didn't say she was gay. No, I never got this game when it was new. You might get on emulator. Yeah, I don't know if you were here. I'm actually playing it on disc. What's this? What's over here? Oh, monorail. Ah, here we go. Well, dude, it looks like Ul'dah, right? If she's 1,000 years old, she only cleans it once a year. Yeah, I kind of fucked up my math. I mean, maybe she cleaned it like, you know, 2,000 times. Another Cuddy. She definitely would have been voiced.
We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for
voice
somebody.
desynced again. What the fuck?
Who?
It's for me.
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I like Kaim's voice actor. He sounds familiar. Oh, he actually gets bitches? Oh my gosh. This guy actually, oh my gosh, the hose. Yo, that looks like the one chick from Final Fantasy 13. Oh, he's got hoes.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe my luck.
Oh, and he's wasted.
Why are you late?
Can't
You know why he's late.
A man's gotta do certain things before leaving on a mission like this. I know what I had to do.
They are not, look. They are not remastering this game ever. They're not. Jace, one of the first lines of the game was they told what's her name? Setha, or whatever her name was. They said, shut up. He said, sit down and shut up. No wonder this game will never be re-released. And there's no wonder Microsoft didn't come back for a sequel. No fucking wonder. I see why. I'm so glad that I played this now.
Jerk.
Bro had a foursome.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
Wait, he did a Hitler salute, bro. Oh shit! Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle for you. Oh, this is a game for us, boys. James, it was so crazy. Jameson had to go back and actually hear the guy say, "Sit down and shut up." They got everything. They got misogyny. They got misogyny. They got fucking badass masculine men. They got crazy ass side stories that are super deep. We got hoes. I mean, what else isn't there to like about this? So far, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 games so far. I can't believe this shit. Dude, look at... I hate to say it. The 2008 titties. The 2008 titties, bro. And this is not even like this isn't even like this is not a Team Ninja game or anything. Damn, look, we need to give Mistwalker money, man. Microsoft said they want no curvy broads. See, and look, this is the last time they did it.
We still have that bottle.
Oh, that is so sweet. I know.
They're still going on with it.
That's so nice. Oh, you girls, I'm already missing you. Okay, have just 15 more minutes. Hey, 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all after.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
I can't believe this shit, bro.
You poor things. You know what? You're free to go. Thanks for bringing him to us.
Shit, they paid the hose.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You'll come and play with us next time, honey.
Hey, don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoot.
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay.
10 out of 10.
Great.
10 out of
Just what
10.
we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy.
Okay, Jensen's the boy.
Count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so...
Bro literally said, hey, can I get 15 for her, 15 for her, and 15 for her? I can't believe that shit.
Ready?
I can't believe it. What a game. What a game. Can we watch that again? Holy shit. And that's just the beginning of the game. At first I thought Jensen was gonna be just some idiot, but now he's my favorite character. Oh man. Mortals like Jensen learn new skills by raising their level. Oh, so some people are mortals and immortals? What? What? Immortals can learn skills from mortals using skill link. Weird. By selecting a mortal, all the skills learned will be displayed. So, oh, I can make Jensen like the thief. Dude, this is exactly how. This is how Final Fantasy 13 should. No wonder people say 13. Final Fantasy 13, man, that's crazy. An immortal using skill link with a mortal can only earn SP towards the link skill if they are both in formation. Oh my gosh. After using the skill link, don't forget to set the battle formation. Skills can also be learned from accessories. Some accessories grant the user effects of a skill simply by equipping them. The skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them in skill slots. The mortals can use the skills assigned in the skill slots. Don't forget to assign the skills if you want to use it. I don't even know what's going on. I'll just learn later. All right, look at this. We finally got we got a group of 3. Okay, so formation. Okay, so they're attackers and he's a back. He's a support. His MP's high, 50, and he's got low HP. Interesting. The immortals have a bunch of HP. Very interesting. White magic, black magic, spirit magic. Look, we're going old school, man. Look at this. Flare. We already have flare. Hello. Spirit magic, nothing. Oh, it's sluggish, dude. It's sluggish, dude. Let's watch it again. Man, back when games were games, man. All right, let's see. Those vitality, attack time, evade 4, accuracy 76. He has a staff. Oh, he's a mage. Okay. Oh, they're both sword wielders. Okay, bruiser ring. Okay, can I equip? Okay, let's equip these boys up. Oh, her name is Seth. That's right, Seth. Damn, I don't have anything. White Fang. Okay. We're gonna learn. We got a lot to learn, guys. So skill slots, crisis, defense boost, enhancements. I don't even know how I got that. Linked skill. Okay, black magic. Okay, so if I... Okay. Huh. Seth Belmore. Interesting name. It looks like an inheritance system like Disgaea. Yeah. Well, it's interesting because you would think, obviously, the immortals, they have a ton of health and it's hard to kill them. So it's like, I didn't think that we'd actually have regular humans, but that's how they balance it out, where the humans are the ones that get all the skills and then they eventually learn them, I guess. Ring assembly. Oh, hold on. Oh, we can make this. Oh, I get it now. Oh, there we go. Dude, I love that. Look at the achievement unlocked, the old school achievement. Look at that. Beautiful. Gotta love it. There we go. Alright. Fucking annoying, man. Yes, please reconnect the controller. Fantastic. Kaboom! I'll probably lurking on and off there. Gotta plan the show for tonight. Oh, it's Thursday. That's right. Yeah. I'll warn you though, the Ypsilon Mountains are home to all kinds of ferocious monsters. Even if you are really immortal, as you say, crossing the Ypsilon Mountains is like walking into death's grasp. All right, let's do it. All right, looks like we're on our first mission, boys. Yeah, we talked about Karmelo a little earlier. Well, this is quite rare, running into travelers in a place like this. If you're going on a journey, then you sure lucked out in running into me. I've got some new wares in stock. Let's take a look at what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You best be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Do we need to put the Chipu email? Do we need to put Chipu in here? Is he gonna overcharge us here? Oh, I can sell some stuff. Angel Plume. Oh, this is a Phoenix Down. MP, Antidote, Aqua Bomb. Ah, you can use items to attack people like in Shin Megami Tensei. So it's a combination of Final Fantasy and like a Shin Megami Tensei kind of a thing. I got you. So we buying anything? Wind Bomb. Look at that. Ground Bomb. There's Earth Element. There's Wind Element. There's Water Element. And there's Fire Element. Looks like we don't need anything right now. We don't need anything from you. I run a small and humble shop in the city of Ura. If you're in need of medicine, pay me a visit, okay? I'm good. All right, let's go, fellas. World map. Dude, the world's kind of big. Okay, obviously we don't get to actually like travel around it. I got called a racist Klansman in our comment section on Facebook. Wow. I'm surprised they let you in, Jace. That's surprising. Oh my gosh. Sorry. This controller is pretty bunk.
Quick, easy, Buck. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that. There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable,
Dude, they won't stop
we
with
have
this
to
guy.
be on the lookout for rock slides, too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gongora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
Bro said you shave your legs.
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
So Jensen's the reason why we can't have this game anymore.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone will remember you.
Well, damn.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
This guy's a problem. He's toxic, man. He's the reason why. You hear that song? Alright, looks like we're gonna be able to fight now, boys. Anything back here? Alright, let's see what we got. Hey look, the enemy's got a little formation going. In the formation, the front row provides a defensive wall for the back row, so any damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. Huh. Okay, that's why we put our high HP characters in the front, okay. I cannot attack the character in the back. Okay, at least right now. Maybe I get. Wait, what is that? What is it like? There's like a. Never mind. I cannot do anything. Yeah, I have to attack the front. I can only attack. This is a tutorial. You can see how tight the front row's defense is with this. Guard condition GC. The gauge in the upper left-hand corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. The gauge in the upper right indicates the allied's guard condition. Guard condition is made up of the total HP of the front row. Okay. By attacking enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition. Easy enough, right? Get rid of enemies in the front row, and the back row will start losing their defense. Okay, see how the guard condition has gone down? The higher the guard condition, the less damage you can cause to the enemies in the back row. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be in the back, so guard me well, alright? Let's see. Huh. Battles are super loud, guys. My bad. Do it again. Oh, look now, they're casting a spell. Here's a little hint for you. See the action order display at the bottom? Well, you punched out the guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull the spell off. It's called casting interference. If you manage to cause enough interference, you can even keep the spell from popping off until next turn. Right, let's take care of this rabble. Oh, okay. Oh, he doesn't have a circle. And she's fast. I'm still getting it good, huh? Still not sure how I understand it, but... Hmm. 2 hours to go from the opening battle to this one, right? Yeah, basically. Okay, spell tutorial. Himu Mandragora. Is this Expedition 33 at home? You got it backwards, man. You got it backwards. Spells can be bought in stores or learned by raising your level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. Spells can only be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. Let's see. Casting time, which characters can use each magic. So magic must be really strong. The alphabetic letters represent the casting speed within one turn. S is the fastest, and it will go slower from A to H. The number represents how many turns are required before the spell takes effect. Okay. So he has magic. Where do I do this? Let's say casting time 1A. Yeah, he's got the skill. Level 1 magic and level... So he's my black and white mage. Okay. And then I guess we just get to use them. We'll see. (1A) 5 MP. I mean, that's a lot because there's only 50. So magic is really strong in this game. From Adolf to Hitler. Adolf. Oh, what's this? Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay. Oh, now we can attack. Okay. We can hit the back. We can hit the back. That was a tutorial. But as you can see, the GC, okay. It'll do a lot less damage if I hit the Diacorn B. I see. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do... Ooh, there we go. Spell, black magic, flare. We're gonna hit the... I played Pokemon. Grass. Grass hates fire. Kaboom! 59 damage. There we go. Okay. So I can hold it a lot longer. 32. Yep. 22. 222. I knew it. What's that do? Oh, earth magic. Oh, you're cooked now. Level up. Ah, we get more HP. Okay, cool. Jensen learned level 2 black magic. Okay, we take those. Yes, very Legend of Dragoon. Yes. A little bit more, intricate though. Oh, we gotta. Let's go this way. Yes. We are rewarded for our exploration efforts. Ground obtained. What is that? What is that? What did we just get? Oh, you know what? We might be able to make something. I kind of like that we can just occasionally causes poison. Earth ring. Okay, we still need a couple things. All right, let's just continue. It's fine. No. Anything up here? Oh, it was a ram? We can ram the tree? What the? Okay. That came out of nowhere. I want to fight some more. Yeah, I'm glad that Expedition 33 brought back the timing stuff. But so far, I think this is a little bit more in depth because of the way you time it. It's not just like hitting one button. I mean, you have to hold right trigger. I like that. I like holding right trigger. Ah, and there's secret little areas. See how what they do? It's like old school, how they hide it with the camera. They hide little areas with the camera. Was one of the things. Yeah, Super Mario RPG. Yeah, that was like one of the. That was like that was before. That was before Legend of Dragoon. Ooh, a bird boy. Okay. Can I hit him? This desync is so bad, dude. For me, it's so bad. I'll have to just deal with it today, and then we'll have to figure it out later. I don't know how I'm gonna fix this. I'll figure it out somehow, but I don't know. Crazy. I cannot get her perfect. Nope. Crisis defense boost. Okay. But he didn't even level up. He learned something. Oh, there was a little secret there, huh? Look at that. Little secret entrance. What the heck? Dude, there's gonna be a lot of secret stuff, huh? Oh, we gotta hit that. They don't bombard you with a bunch of random encounters, though.
Not too smart, eh?
Alright, who's up? Yeah, we got skills, we got spells. There we go. Sweet. There we go. Now I'm seeing it. Poke. It's tight. Battle Network loves to hide things with the camera too, usually on the bridges. Oh, Mega Man? Near Mountain Hut. Look at this landscape.
Man, getting old real quick.
The loading in of the enemies is pretty long. Definitely gonna be a fun game to play through though. Oh, he got a lot more MP already. He had 50, now he already has, ooh, we already learned a bunch of stuff. Got it. Beautiful. Wait, how did you hit him? Oh, my defense is, his defense is higher because they're still up. But the more my health is lower, the lower the defense is. Interesting. So sometimes you're going to want to hit those enemies from behind. I kind of see what's going on here.
Phew. That was a close one.
But you definitely, like, you want to keep your HP high because that's your defense for the back row. Very interesting. How much is it? Oh, it doesn't even tell you slightly. 90? Okay, it's 100. What's down here? What's over here? A seed.
No one gets it.
Yeah, this is definitely a slow burn, but once the game gets going, I already know it's gonna be something. You already know it's gonna be something. GC down. And there is a defend option too. It is definitely much harder to hit than in Expedition 33 for sure. Way harder. And I like the fact that there's a good and there's a perfect. Whereas in Expedition 33, it's really easy to hit the prompts. It's kind of it's kind of just, you don't even think about it really. Almost want to grind a little bit, dare I say. Okay, this is something else. Okay, before we go there, yeah, I'm gonna hit this level real quick. Look at this. Kind of hard to find enemies.
Man, getting old real quick.
Four enemies, I see. Sir. Back. Up. Back. Got it. Oh, they went right for him, okay. I got some other sound effects. Interesting. Let's hit the back row guy. He died anyway. Didn't even matter. 1 damage. Very interesting.
What a waste of time.
Fanfare. Welcome back, Mark. Yeah, sound effects are just ridiculously loud, dude.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
What should we do?
All right, let's rest.
Thank you.
What a fucking goofball. We just leveled up. We just leveled up. Oh, okay. Mountain Hut. Let's save the game. Yeah, all of this was very, graphically this was something to behold back in the day. It was a pretty good showcase for the 360. And this was like middle of the 360's life. No, it was early on actually. Early on in the 360. It's pretty good back in the day. Power drink. Power drink. Anything up here? It's probably upstairs. Very like Resident Evil. Hey, there's a bed there. Let's stay there. No, not yet. Oh, okay, yeah, that's where we gotta go. Let's talk to Seth. I still gotta get used to her name. Oh, turn that on. Okay. The road to the peak lies beyond this door, I guess. It's getting late, though. How about we call it a night? Alright.
Listen, if either Kaim or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it? Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Spooky, spooky. Spooky dookie. Search glasses. Hold on, let me see. Nothing. Oh. Reveals the HP and stats of enemies. I'll take it. Scan. Oh, there's a learning process? Hold on a second. Oh, look at that. Oh, and that's how I learned that skill. Learning process not available. Hold on a second. So if I remove. Let's say I give it to her. There's a learning process. You want to give it to the immortals. You want to give accessories to immortals because they actually learn it. Okay, I got it. Very interesting. All right, let's go. Yeah, I can't wait for the game to give us a lot more. This is just the freaking early.
Well, it's not going to rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's going to break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me.
Relax.
Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's going to rain. I knew it. Man.
We found an Asian girl.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion.
Oh shit, what the?
Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
Oh, they were trying to kill him. What the? What's going on here?
What is going on?
Oh, he's gonna let the rat die.
Answer me. The council has placed you under house arrest.
Behold.
Fool. Behold. The rat dies. Oh, damn. What the fuck? What the heck? Hey, yo. What kind of...
What is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect.
Sorry, guys.
Support our current republic. There are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed. There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot.
That soup was probably delicious.
I would have ended up like that mouse.
You can always rely on me, your highness.
So we trust this guy or no? Time Mage, you trusting this guy?
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
We trust Gongora or not? 1 for yes, 2 for no. As long as there isn't a finger in the soup, it's usually pretty good. You don't trust him? Yeah, I don't know, man.
Well done.
Oh, shit.
We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
He paid the Nippon girl. He paid her a fat stack. Dude's like a sultan. Look at this rain, dude. Look at this rain. Why does this rain look better than games that come out now? Look at this. Look at this. It's a huge rainstorm. Is it going to rain in the... Okay, it is raining. That rain looks really convincing for 2008, man. That's kind of crazy. Perfect. This song is growing on me. I like this. I like this song. Oh, there's a timer. I just noticed that timer at the top. There's a timer.
What a waste of time.
Look at this. Timer. I always carry a bag of 20 ounces of silver on me just in case. Hey, man. Send some of that silver over to me. Send me some of that send me some of those silver my way. There's nobody on today? Like viewers? What do you mean? Oh my gosh, another memory. Ole. Alright. Get ready to hear me read for 10 minutes. The upstream. Upstreamers. You could tell they had full creative control over this game. Microsoft didn't tell them to do anything. Strong winds have always blown across this vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of the time or season. From east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises... from the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs, all inclined to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go. They only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use this circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much further that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head on into the wind. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future. From east to west, human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. You can tell the translation's a little bit off. They never pass oncoming travelers with only the rarest expectations. Koei has a Steam sale? Nice. The first time she passed Kaim on the windstream, the girl was just an infant. So was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kaim smiles and answers, "She was, and I remember what a nice old lady she was too." Looking back down the road, the girl points toward the line of hills fading off into the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on their journey. Is 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. The people they leave behind build a little grave where they end their journey, and then they keep traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she is standing. This is as far as I've come, she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, the journey ends, but their family's journey continues. Kind of based, though. Kind of based. The text wipes are pretty cool, dude. It's cool. It's really cool, and it just kind of shows how they had full control, and this is the kind of game they want to build. They didn't really care about, this guy in a suit says it's not going to sell. Fuck it. They just made it. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the wind stream's western verge with her son, who was then the age of the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up the residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of the town life. Such are the reasons the townfolk look upon the upstreamers with complicated grazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in the post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. Yeah, this would be like some indie kind of game. Every time I check on the stream, you're reading something. Is this a game or a book? What did Jameson call it? I mean, it's kind of a novel at this point. The girl's father calls out to her, "Time to go." Their brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. "Too bad," she says. "I wish I could have talked with you more, but we have to get to the next town by the time the snow starts." Constantly exposed to the headwinds, her cheeks are red and crackled, her lips are chapped, but her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kaim a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life without the slightest doubt. Yeah, these stories are built with the same amount of thought process of like a main story. "Will I see you again somewhere?" she asks. "Probably." Kaim answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the wind stream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary, but by the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey, with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kaim's smile would have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. Now, is a poem? "This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends?" "Goodbye, then," the girl says, trudging on one labored step at a time, her hair streaming in a headwind. 10 long years have flowed by when Kaim next meets the girl. Oh, she met her 10 years later. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She has become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. "This is my third spring here," she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. She's preggo. "In a few days she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother." "And your parents?" Kaim asks. She shrugs and glances eastward. "They are continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here." "Oh, she stayed with the husband?" Base as fuck. Kaim does not ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in a town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. Oh, this game is one of the most base games we've ever played. "But never mind about me," she says, looking at him suspiciously. "You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago." For the 1,000-year-old Kaim, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl now grown into a woman, and wonders again. Living through endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Kaim's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right. After all, the lifespan given to the humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream, as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kaim responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No, anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness, no one has ever seen it though, I guess. This is really good, man. The place where the wind begins, that place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too. And not just an east wind, west wind, north wind, south wind. Winds without limit, without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kaim knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. That's like the meme. How about you? He asked the little girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for the space of a breath, and caressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says, I wonder, I might want to go on living the way I am now forever. Or then again, I might feel that I desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All the upstreamers, without exception, say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day without warning, you slow off the entire other town life and start walking. It is not always a matter of running into an upstreamer and being lured back into the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it has stashed away, so far down in the breast that it is deeper than a memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kaim. I wonder. It's true, she says, no question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself, but I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. Do you really think the day will come when you want to set out on the journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. W. Oh my gosh, more? Many years flow by, but every now and then something reminds Kaim of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Kaim, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths, and he has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak and fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that the words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. And these guys were trying to be freaking like Plato and shit. Traveling down the wind stream for the first time in many years, Kaim spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kaim takes a flower and asks the boy, "Is this a member of your family?" "Uh-huh, my grandma." The boy nods, his face the image of one Kaim knew so long ago. Damn, that's the grandma, bro? That's the same girl? The old woman lying in the coffin must be the girl. Kaim is sure of it. Damn, bro. Grandma traveled a long, long time. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that little hill over there? She started walking from way, way beyond it, and she got all the way here. So the girl must have set out on her journey after all, turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand. She trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on to succeeding generations. They head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so, generation after generation. This is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kaim lays a flower at her feet as an offering. The family members who have traveled with her join together in a song for the departed. And it's the same thing she said. It's the same poem she said. Moral of the story is, you gotta have kids. The wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Kaim takes one long, slow step toward his destination. Have a good trip, calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girls were so long ago, his cheeks soften into a smile as he waves to the departing traveler. The end. The end. Bruh. What a buzzkill. Come on. Food for thought. Food for thought. Yeah, you would never get that in a game like this. You would get that in some kind of indie game. You know what this reminds me of? That thing when psychologists tell their parents to write down a 500-word essay of all their angst out of their system. Esoterical, introspective bullshit. That's actually kind of funny. I've never been much for Play-Doh, but I have some footwear as Socrates. Socrates is great. He was gonna have to drink some green tea with honey tonight, otherwise his voice gonna be scratchy tonight. Yeah, I might need some whiskey or something. Dude, we just knocked that over and we got something out of it.
Guess we have no choice.
Dude, I swear, man. Wait, hold on. That's the front. Oh. Blair! Goodbye. Damn. Got him. Hiya.
That wasn't very fun.
Oh, nice. He's actually caught them in level. Jensen learned factual analysis. Okay, we take those. Ah, the rain stopped. The music during the novel scene smacks slightly of Chrono Trigger. Ooh. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh ho ho! Anime cutscene. Was the guy sick?
Ugh, that's nasty. Cover your mouth.
See, now it's kind of low, guys. Here, let me turn it up a bit.
Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
The Grand Staff.
That little bush is... Oh, that Grand Staff!
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
Bro, you need some pants. You need some pants on, bro. Damn. I That don't look like Final Fantasy. I don't know what does.
I don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were gonna rush. Whoa. What the heck is that?
Ooh, we got ourselves a first boss. Oh, damn. Oh, we got ourselves a boss on our hands. Boss music activated. It's a griffin. It's a griffin. It's a griffin. Grilligon, 1660 HP. Element type, wind. Let's go. I'm assuming Earth would be good against it. Oh, 59 is dog shit. Hello? Oh, I have antidotes. Oh, dude, look at these attacks. Oh, she got poisoned. What? Okay, items go first. That is good to know. I fucked up. Got it. Do not poison me, asshole. Oh my gosh, Seth is hurt. Oh, is she dead? Oh, she's dead, bro. No. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to... Okay. We gotta get her back up. Brother. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that. We have 3 of these. And she's still poisoned. Oh no, okay, it goes away. Wait, is he frozen? I mean, I'll take it. Oh, we have bombs. I forgot about this. Oh, I could have used the cure spell. I'm retarded. Power. Power. Is that AoE? No, it's good. That was big damage. Let's go. That was good. Oh, cure poison. We don't have that. Interesting. Damn it. Oh my gosh, I missed? Rip. 154. Okay, so it's way more than... Well, it's a little bit more than a regular... than a healing potion. I mean, we'll take that. Brother. Okay, so there's a... It's kind of like you don't... If he attacks him... Okay, I kind of understand. Honestly, he's got to just... He's got to heal. We need to attack with this. heal yourself, and then... Oh, steal. Oh, look, we can steal, boys. I forgot about that. Okay. Oh my gosh, he gets to attack. I'm fucked. I guess I gotta res him. Rip. Man, they're not playing around. What the heck? Get up, Jen. Oh, he only gets 65 HP, dude. Oh my gosh, again? Brother. He's gonna go down again. Hit Kaim, bro! Oh my god, thank you. Finally. Holy, dude, he's hitting for a, he's hitting like a truck. He's hitting like a mother freaking truck. Oh, we can cure all? Oh, no. Okay, that's what cure all is. That fucking sucks. This is cooked. It depends on who he hits. I can't have Kaim die though. He's... Oh shit! No, what the... You gotta be kidding me. Okay, I'm assuming that he won't get experience if he's dead. That's not good. How much health you got? Okay. Fuck. I need him alive. I need him alive, dude.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Fuck it. It's over. Damn, these guys hit like a truck. These bosses. All right, it's not easy. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Easy. Very easy boss. Oh, they even tell you 3 minutes and 39 seconds, just like an Expedition 33. I wonder where they got it from. Status analysis. Okay, so he got one too. He got it too. I'm not sure how that works. So level 13 was kind of rough. Easy. Oh, okay. Easy. Very easy. If he would have gotten all his health back, I would have been fine. Second phase. I'm ready for the second phase.
We did it.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
See, there's something about it, like you know, nowadays, you know, female protagonists, you know, they say stuff like this, and we get annoyed. I'm not even annoyed because yeah, he is kind of annoying. So she's not wrong.
Hurry up.
And she's not insufferable at all. She's a good character so far. I bet she'd like to be eaten a little. I don't know what you mean by that, Shu. I'm not sure. Oh, that wasn't the amount of time it took to kill. It's literally 3 hours and 32 minutes. It must be. Now we're climbing down this mountain. Okay, well, that ain't gonna work. Jump. 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 Hey, Carnal. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate the alert. Okay, wait, where are we going? Can we go this way? It's over here. Open sesame. Novice earrings obtained. Enables the use of level 1 black and white magic. Okay. Well, that's good. Very cool. Oh, we can make some stuff. Inflict significant damage on aerial enemies. Increases attack damage. Slightly increases attack damage effect. Okay. Inflicts earth damage. Interesting. I mean, we'll give that a try, I guess. Cart track. Alright, Ariel. Ooh, we got dinos? I don't know what you are. I'm gonna go with wind. Okay. Got him. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot to heal him. Oh, they can buff each other? I didn't heal, I forgot, boys. Oh, beautiful, I knew it. Beautiful. Alright, this is not good. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna kill this bird, okay? First we're gonna kill that bird, okay? And then we're gonna do this. Okay, we gotta heal his ass. Okay. That's pretty bad. Okay. That was fast. That was a lot of HP we just did. Okay. Just in case. I mean, we've got it. Wind. Kill him. Beautiful. Yep. Okay, good.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Nice. Hit that level up. Beautiful. Can I just use heal? Okay, so what if we do spells? Oh, can she heal now? She can heal. Okay, this is very good. This is very good. And then we can use the mana herb. Oh, dude, that's crazy. What's slot speed? Slot seed. Grants an extra skill slot to an immortal. Well, I don't need them right now. Right now, Oh, wait. Oh, I can set that there. I'm so confused how this works. Oh. I should have been I haven't been doing that. I'm retarded. Oh. Okay, now I see. I did not know that. Okay, and I can only learn one. Okay, okay, okay. Now I get it. I see now. Okay, okay, okay. I should have. Okay. Soundtrack is solid. Oh, it's really good. Are you playing a remaster through Steam? Nope. Absolutely not. Nope. We are on original hardware, my friend. You only get the best over here. Kaboom. Kaboom. Cold water stone. I'll take it. Okay, so I've been retarded and not been doing that. I learned my lesson. So it seems like the immortals, so the humans get all of the skills and then you just piggyback off of this. You piggyback off of the humans. Cold water stone, you mean ice? No, of course not. This game is super liberal, man. They wouldn't deport people in this game, right? Now we're giving my 360 to my niece. Ah, just actually. Ooh, what are these guys? Magic Pebble, Magic Rock. Only 50 HP. Okay, so what? I can only use magic, huh? Type magic. Damn, I need to learn. I should have been learning. Watch, I'm not gonna do any damage. Oh, she has black magic. Prism inflicts a moderate amount of random elementary. Ooh, an AoE. An AoE, you say? 10. Okay, yep. Wind. Damage up. Damn, 163. Okay, chill. Oh, it takes him time to charge. Look, he's charging. I'm a charging my laser. I love that. I like that. I like that. I like that. See, it only took one, but how? Okay, light magic. Aha, 1A. So one turn A. Oh, continue. Okay, so you can actually, you can dispel it. Okay, I still wanted to continue it, yeah. There it is. It was a magic barrier. Very interesting.
Phew. That was a close one.
I like that. That was fun. I really like that.
Let's take it now.
Oh, wait, what? Who the hell asked 550, Big Owl? Big Owl, bitch? Alright, we're gonna do this. You definitely got to make sure you got to make sure that you what's it called? I'm gonna put this guy to sleep. That you stock up on all your items before you go out. Now I know. Okay. Oh, wind? Dude, he's fast. Oh, they stopped me casting, didn't they? Oh, it worked. No, okay. Yeah, we did get to cast it. 108, he's still alive. Okay. 152. But he's asleep. Wonder if... Probably use ground on him, yeah. Oh, he dodged! Counter! Didn't die, man. They can dodge, man, and then they counter. I only hit him because I thought he would die. We've only got 20 left. Okay. Oh, he's fast. Die! Hey, you trying to kill my girl? He dead? Nope. Get his ass. The perfect. Skill linker. Okay, Kaim learned white magic number 1. Black white magic. We black white here? We biracial? What? I see black white magic. What's that mean? I guess we got both of them. I'm so confused. Learning 1 out of 5. Oh, and that's those are the slots. Let's see. Oh, we definitely want more slots so we can learn more as we go. Okay. Well, it says number of slots, 3. What is happening? We have no spells. I'm still a little bit confused here. So, okay, I can equip things. Really? I need to, okay. Now, spell book. Okay, level 1. And then black magic. Level 1 to, okay, it goes up to level 8, which is crazy. Level 2, okay. The skill is what I need to look at. So, we set, okay, empty. Okay, here we go. So set that. That's what I needed to do. Okay, boom. I don't understand the skill link here. I'm learning. I need to learn. So we should learn. This. Okay. It says skill slot, but this is okay. This is the link skill I'm learning. I'm still confused. Enhancements. Okay, yeah, there are 3. Okay. Oh, wait, no, we need MP. It's a lot of MP that we just got back. The mining site. Okay, now what? Okay, seriously, where are we going? What the heck? What are we? Oh, ladder. Ram it. Ram. It's not supposed to go?
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Okay. Okay, he has heal now. Okay. Oh, they go first? What the heck? Nope. 13, nothing. Yeah, their defense is so high. See, if you get hit while they're casting, then it goes way back. Even for me. Oh, we didn't kill it. Dang it. Oh, he gets to go first? It's quite the damage. It's so weird how it's so loud in combat. It's so loud in combat. Oh, someone got black magic too. I meant to look up a guide. This is a little bit more confusing than I thought it would be. So there is black white magic and then black magic. What? And Louis just got into a fight. These guys are pissing me off. And they're in the back. Oh, there's 4 of them. Oh, crap. This is bad. Dude, these. Oh, this one's in the front. Wait, they're all in the front. Oh, they're all in the front? Okay. It's actually not that bad. Should we do this? Dude, those guys are so fast. Of course, that's going to take them forever to cast. So you have to know which ones are the casters, and then you attack them first so they get delayed. Don't hit her. Okay, good. And that did not kill. That did not kill. Okay, we're gonna do this, yeah. Got it. There it is. It's actually quite difficult to get a perfect. I'm pretty surprised how kind of it isn't the easiest to hit that perfect. Okay, Kaim factual analysis. Okay, so now like I have to go back in. You're gonna be in this menu a lot. You're gonna go to the skill. So I learned it. So now I need to go. Now I need to do this. Right? Yep. Okay. There we go. I need to do this all the time. But I have black-white magic. I don't... Is there a point? Yeah, I have enhancements, black-white magic. I don't know. Oh, look at that. See? Black-white magic. There's black... Level 2 black magic, and there's level 1 black-white magic. Then there's, like, level 1 white magic. That's interesting. Not really sure what's going on. There we go. Okay, so now we have those three, and then we're gonna want more skill slots because now we've I might as well just use them now. Screw it, whatever, do that. It's very interesting because your defense, your overall defense, even for your back character, I can't wait to get more characters in the party. Once more characters enter the party, it's gonna go crazy because you're gonna have, well, I think it's like 5. I think you have 5 party members in this game. Right now with this formation, there's not much, but when you get like 5 party members, you have like a whole. You can have 2 in the front, 3 in the back. You can have 4 in the front, 1 in the back. You could have 1 in the front, 4 in the back, and then, you know, with the amount of health you have, that's your defense. Excuse me. Like, I really want to get to a point where I get my next party member and you actually have 4 people in the party. I'm almost certain you get 5. I think it's 5 in this game. I need to start using steel. If it's anything like Final Fantasy, it's probably important. I haven't been able to steal yet. Oh my gosh. Dude, using magic is very dangerous because you get, look at this. Oh, now it made, oh, look. Now I can't even cast the spell because I get hit twice. Dude, that's bad. And I got poisoned. See, look at that. There's a lot of strategy that's involved with that. If you use spells that are really strong, however, see, items go right away. So if you get hit twice, then you lose a turn. You lose a freaking turn, dude. If I can hit the perfect, then let's steal. Oh. Damn, I need that perfect, dude. Again. Poison. Failed to steal. I could have used Prism, but that uses 2 turns. Got it. I needed that before. There it is.
That wasn't very fun.
And what's the SP? I'm still, I guess, oh, that's the special points or whatever. How's it going, Wednesday? Welcome in. Good to see Wednesday. Wednesday was actually the first person in the chat before. Okay, where are we going? Back here. No, we went that way. Oh boy. Yeah, we're getting to the point where we're running low on some stuff. Actually, wait, no. Now I know you gotta make. I gotta make sure I stock up a little bit. Oh, Kaim can heal too now, so we're actually okay. Just need to figure out. Oh, there's a ladder here. Couldn't even see it. Oh, Jameson, you already know Wednesday will like this game. Wednesday, they already had a man tell a woman to sit down and shut up. It was kind of crazy. Very misogynistic. I think it's your kind of game. We didn't believe it, and we had to go back and we had to rerun the stream to make sure that was a thing. Aqua obtained. What is that? That's a skill? Oh, there's 5 slots now. Steel. Okay, I don't know what that aqua is. You tried tuna steak? Oh, isn't that that's a Jameson special, isn't it? Oh, we unlocked water spell. Okay, now we have water spell. Okay. You actually have to obtain the spells, like you have to find them. So if I didn't walk over there, I wouldn't have gotten the water spell. Or maybe I would have buy it. So you can actually find spells in the world. Yeah, mahi mahi. I've had mahi mahi before. Mahi mahi is really good. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going back up, aren't I? I am. Oh, Jack said yes? Okay, there you go. Yep, mahi mahi. Bluefin tuna is in season, fresh from the Gulf right now. We are eating it 3 times a week right now. That's what I was telling you. I was going to tell you, Jameson. I was actually looking at Daphne, Alabama. I think that's in the Gulf. And I'm thinking maybe there's good seafood down there. Like if I were to actually move down there, outside of Mobile, like that Daphne, whatever town is there too. It sounds like a really good place to live. Right there in the Gulf. Daphne is nice. Okay, see, I was looking into it and I was like, this place looks really nice. And it's like actually affordable to live. You know? Like if I found some kind of like 70, 80 grand, like if I found something that was like $70,000 to $100,000 a year remote job, I don't know if I could find a job in Mobile for like $100,000, but if I found like a $100,000 remote job, you know, with some of my skill set, you know, not streaming, but yeah, I mean, well, it would be cool if it was streaming. But I'm like, dude, I could afford to live down here, and I could have a family and everything. Like, holy, kind of nice over here. I'm humming it. I'm humming. Okay, wait, we should do Prism, actually, I think. And we have Aqua now, so we have water now. Let me try the Prism. Hopefully this is a hit. There's gotta be a spell that like is like a here, hit me. Oh shit. gonna be one of the. I should have hit the other one. Wait, we got poisoned? Oh damn. Okay. Okay, we're gonna white magic. Oh, cure poison. Oh, look at that. Alright, we gotta make sure Jensen's okay. Clap his cheeks. Oh my gosh, Jensen's probably gonna get hit. Okay. Oh, the dodge! We finally dodged an attack for once. Okay, well, we get hit. Prism! Kaboom! Wind bomb. I forget they have Shin Megami Tensei stuff in here too. Just give it Seth. It's kind of weird that the woman's name is Seth. I'm still a little annoyed by that, but it's okay. Okay. You should have seen the prices back before the real estate boom in 2020. You could have a nice place for less than $1K a month. Dude, that's crazy to me. I'm looking at it now and being like, wow, this place looks like it's. I'm not saying it's luxury, but it's a fantastic place to live. Like, you could have a nice big house. The houses are under $350,000 or under $400K. And yeah, I mean, luckily, luckily or unluckily, I mean, I did acquire a skill set, and I have remote work possibilities. Because of my skill set that I cultivated going to college, I guess. And I can leverage some of that, and I'm like, wait a second. This place is nice. And the school zones are good, even though I want to... I'm like, wait a second. It's, like, nice here. And it looks like the crime's not too bad because you're outside of Mobile. I'm like, do I want to move to Alabama? I'm thinking about it. Now a 3-bedroom... that's nice. It's over $400K, and renting a nice apartment is between $16,000 to $2,000 a month. That's Spanish for a 3-bed. Ah man, renting a 3-bed at $2,000 a month is normal to me. Dude, back home, fuck man, $2,000 is a 1-bedroom. So, that's the problem, man. You actually don't want us northeast coming down because to us, your prices post 2020 boom, they're heaven for us. The best you're going to get are people that aren't going to mess up aren't going to vote wrong. You're going to get people like me who think it's cheap. You don't want more of us coming down. What's anger rank? Slightly increase the chance of critical. We can get critical hits. Spanish for it. You can still get a studio apartment for $1,000 though, just outside Daphne. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. Spanish for it, huh? Yeah, equip. Okay. Nothing. Increases attack damage, Let's do this. And it's only level 1. Can these level up though, I wonder? We don't have any more of this. Once we get to this area, we probably will stop. Oh yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close now. Are we still in the Ypsilon Mountains? Oh, okay. We did get to where we're at Grandstaff. We'll find a good spot for our conclusion. This gives off just Final Fantasy X vibes, like crazy.
Hey, how do you like the new boss?
Why did Jensen say that?
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kaim. You can just ignore the other one.
Hey.
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere, non-stop.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
And that's when that happened.
Another dream? No, it's just a callback. A lot of budget went into that cutscene. A whole lot of budget went into that cutscene. I'm just dying to find out what's going on there. We crossed the Shaga. Man, we're actually here. Probably should stop here. I'll get engrossed. We got 4 hours in. Oh, we didn't really level up, did we? Yeah, probably should end there. Oh, 15. Okay, we leveled up twice. Probably should. I feel like it's just getting started, though. I feel like we're just getting started, man. But you know what? I need to, hold on, let's see. I need to figure this out. I need to figure out, what's going on with my audio settings. How long did it take you to reach your first 100 followers? Well, I mean, that's kind of, how long did it take me? I don't know, 3 months, two or 3 months, but it was different back then. It's not the same as it was now. I think it's harder to get followers now than ever on Rumble. Now you can get put on the editor's pick. You can get put on the editor's pick, and you can get like followers. But for me, you know, starting in 2023, you know, it was a really small group of people, and like the people that would come in your chat would be real, and all the streamers would kind of follow each other. So I remember when I hit 100 followers, and I was still very early. I think it was, if I started February, I think I hit 100 followers by June. It only took me like 3 months to get to 100 followers from literally nothing. Like I had no X presence, no Twitch, like literally nothing. Zero, nothing. You know? So, but now if I started now and nobody knew who I was, even here, like, you know,
when people die,
I kind of feel bad for a lot of people who try on Rumble. It's a great place to start streaming and learn.
It's in your memories.
But it's not like it was before. Like if I started now, you know, thinking about the Rumble Creator Program and, you know, getting 200 watch hours and chatters, like I personally don't struggle at all. Raids help with they do, but you know, like for me, you guys have been around for, even some of you guys, you know, Wednesday's been around for over a year, Jameson's been around for over a year, Dollar Cord's been around for like 2.5 years. You know, a lot of people, some people have been here for almost the entirety, like 3 years. But I would say that you know, for me, I've been here so long, and people just know who I am, right? Like, I mean, I was a gaming ambassador and everything. I guess that helped too. But even before that, like, all of the metrics for me personally, it's very easy for me to hit. Like, you know, I won't lie. Like, my watch hours already, it's only what, June 12th or something, or June 13th. I don't even know, or June 10th or whatever. Like, I'm already smashed my watch hours, you know. And like I already had over 100 chatters, but for a lot of people who started maybe a year ago, that's not how it is. Like my experience is not the regular person's experience. I got in at a good time. Now, of course, it's not like I'm not some big time streamer. You know, I just, you know, I came into Rumble at a good time, but, you know, I want to grow on YouTube and other things, you know, because the whole concept of just having, you know, play JRPGs, you know, fighting games, things like that, you know, I just want to grow on a platform so we can have the same type of chat we have with Rumble, you know, hopefully bring some people from YouTube over to Rumble, but at the same time, have a YouTube thing going too, and just always, you know, have fun, right? But, yeah, my experience is not normal. Like, my experience was not normal. Like, I went from February 2023, literally knowing nothing, knowing nobody, and, you know, just streaming, you know, whatever, taking it seriously in May for that, and then in May of 2024 being invited to go to the Rumble Creator House and being able to stream at a $3 million, you know, like, beach house. Like, that's not normal. That's not normal. You know, even to have what, 2,000 followers, you know, it's not normal to get that many followers in 3 years on Rumble. But I'm not the only person has had that experience. You know, there's other people on Rumble here. You guys probably know who they are. They've been here for a while. People know who they are. They have followers and they have like fairly active chat. So I feel very grateful, you know, because if I started now, and half of y'all wouldn't know this brother. I can't even talk like that. I don't talk like that. Why did I talk like that? The fuck? What's wrong with me? I don't talk like that. That's retarded. That's stupid. That's stupid. I don't talk like that. All right. Let's turn off this Xbox. So now I have to figure out how I'm gonna fix this. I have to figure out how I'm gonna fix this. What's it called? My audio. I'm sure I could figure it out. It's not right. Dude, the only thing with Lost Odyssey is like there was a lot of me reading, which I guess I got to get used to. How hot is the Xbox running? Put on top of your head. I just turned it off. Yeah. I mean, it's warm. It's warm. It's nothing too hot. I think it's fine. The Xbox is pretty old though. Like if I turn it back on, it's gonna take like a minute to boot up. But I'll figure it out because the delay is genuinely hurting my experience. But at least you guys hear it right. But I want to come back tomorrow. Tomorrow we won't play. Tomorrow, let me turn this down. Tomorrow we won't get on Lost Odyssey. It'll be a Monday thing. We'll go to Death Stranding tomorrow. If I'm able to stream it. I should be able to stream tomorrow. Yeah, it's kind of dead today. I think someone had mentioned it's kind of dead. A little dead. I think Fear, is he playing Xenoblade? Oh, he's doing Classic Rock? Oh wait. This is you. Wait, isn't this Shoeless? No. That is Furious Dan. It's so weird. I click his name and it goes to Classic Rock. Right. I'm a bad mod? No, it's called you're a mom and you're married and you have obligations. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, Poggers is back? Only help out my boy Poggers though. Hey, look, if you were single Wednesday and you didn't have a daughter to take care of, yeah, then you'd be a shitty mod. Yeah, I'd be saying how you're a lazy woman. Yeah. Mod's a job? Yes. Yes. Yeah. You notice Jameson can be here and the man's working. He's got a kid and his wife's got another one on the way and he's able to be in here. Probably because he doesn't have to breastfeed. But you get a pass. You get a pass. Not only are you married, but you have a child to take care of. Oh, he's got the setup. He's got the look at Poggers out here. Look at Poggers. My barnacle was definitely stuck to me. Oh, that's right. The barnacle. The what do we call her? The boo barnacle. Not gonna lie, the parents-in-laws have helped a lot. That's how it should be. That's a big problem with the United States. We don't have in-laws that are helping with the kids. That is a big thing. The boomers and some of these older Gen Xers are not helping with the kids. I'm not saying that a lot of you aren't getting help, but if you're an American and you got American in-laws and American parents, they gotta start helping. These foreign in-laws are helping out. It's crazy. But all right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I got some stuff to take care of. I'll be seeing you guys. Say what's up to Poggers for me. Really fun stream, guys. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everybody.